Over. Oh, Verdant. First. Let me update the boards. Tell all the folks. Now, Verdant, that puts you in joint second with Fearless Nova, but it is still Alnis's to lose right now. Alnis is at 4, and the rest of you are at 2 and then 1. So, there we go. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to our first, our first Game Club adventure. MDH, Aeon, Kakazi, Ortrazini, Nova, Watto and welcome. Hey, look, Nova, that game was good. Like it had me clutching the gigantic dinosaur chicken nugget for realsy. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Yes, so Aeon. I'll probably be explaining this a whole bunch today. Scotty, good to see you. Watto and welcome. This is the start of the Game Club adventures. Today we will be playing 24 Killers, a gloriously weird and wonderful title, which could not be more evocative of that like PlayStation vibe if it tried. Like it is peak. If you ever played like the Digimon PlayStation game or any of those like early pre-rendered like isometric RPGs, like it is peak of that. Angelo's, Watto and welcome. Sorry, multi-track drifty potato. So, here's what's gonna happen. Today we are playing 24 Killers. Obviously, we're gonna be welcoming in a lot of new folks. And there's a little bit of game news to talk about. Not all of it bad, but boy howdy, today is a bad day to be based in the London games industry. Like, pour a little out for the last remaining major entities in the Greater London region. Whew. Did Fallout London happen? Oh. It did if you work at splash damage, that's for sure. Nova, do you have the ability right now to let folks know that we are live? Nova, you are a star and a scholar. Thank you. Oh my god, it's me. Oh my god, it's you! Come on in, friends. Come on in. Dustin, Angel Kalina, Kyneball. Scarred in Alaska. Hello, hello. I know, Wolfcrad, we're on point today. Yo.
A quiet stream. You should know better. Get some dicks on me.
Numbers, sincerely thank you. I didn't say today was going to be quiet. In fact, today we may have new people, we may have new chaos. Did I say the quiet word? I don't think I did. But anyway, numbers, thank you. All right, $20 is a lot of money right now. Did Nova say I did? Oh my god. I have to pretend to be vaguely professional today. Well, seriously, numbers, thank you. Like, we're all mostly stocked up for stuff for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I might have to nip to Freddy's at the end of the day and see what kind of, like, Thanksgiving Eve apocalypse has happened to retail. But yeah, we all in the churn. Honestly, I try not to talk about money. Obviously, it's something that I think about chronically because, like, the churn has hit everyone. And it's kind of like that, if we go by the mech analogy, y'all are keeping my shit together. We're driving the Easy 8 here. The Easy 8 being a Gundam that was rebuilt with, like, tank parts and shit. One of my personal favorites. It's not the most powerful. It's not the most block rocking, but let me tell you. It's probably one of my favorites. It's one of the coolest for sure. And I guess that's us. Anyway, Scarred in Alaska, Shitaru, thank you for the pint glass. Again, numbers, thank you, mate. Seriously. Who do I have to bribe to get a new Zoid series? Oh. You'd think Zoids would be a slam dunk. Although the Zoids Monster Hunter crossovers have been very popular, so who knows? Yeah, Moose, my theatre background is going to be paying off as I play the role of a professional today. Exactly, Dustin. Exactly. But, I mean, I guess the thing I was trying to say is, like, up until, like, till then, you'll keep me going. I'm so grateful for that. Alright? So, on that, today is the start of our partnership with the Games Club. I don't know what to call it, really. We are one of their first paid partners, right? We have a partner link. If you want to join in the Games Club, you absolutely fucking can.
Reactor online.
Yes!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The myth, the legend. Ooh, 3 months in advance. Damn! It'd be very nice. Thank you. And this is an odd partnership, but possibly the most perfect since our Humble Bundle one. So for those of you who don't know, and I'm going to be explaining this like a bunch of times today, but so the Game Club is a book club for games. Every month you get a game, every month we talk about it. But the person they got choosing the games is one of the best in the biz. Like seriously, if you think I know indie games, Rob knows indie games better than me, and Rob's the one picking these games. You know what I mean? A veritable Fatboy Slim of indie bangers. I could see Rob doing a beach gig. If you ever get bored, look up the famous Fatboy Slim Brighton gig that went so long and was such a monumental performance. The tide started coming in. But yeah, the other thing about the Game Club that I think is really special is it's not just about getting peeps in on like a subscription service type nonsense. The goal is to make friends. Make friends talking passionately about about cool and weird games. And I think that's kind of our entire fucking jam. Like, there's so many of you from different backgrounds, parts of the world, walks of life, etc. And how you got here, I don't know, but you all decided to stay. And let's be honest, there are two things that I talk about in great length: indie games and games industry. and drinking. There are 3 things that I talk about in great length. Games industry, indie games, drinking, and giant robots. 4 things that I talk about in great length. Yeah, actually, Nova, I think you could probably sue Emmons at this point. Trauma bonds go a long way. And guinea pigs. 5 things. But other than that, what has the internet ever done for us? Look, I haven't brought up House of Leaves in tens of minutes. So, does that count? Kaiba was saying a coder today told him, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I've never heard of the indie games you're playing. And the thing is, Kaiba, like, you and a few folks here, you find games that I don't know about, which is badass. Anyway, so here is what is going to happen today. We are going to be playing 24 Killers. Now, if you can, I'd love you to dive on in, play along. If you choose to join... Okay. We're going to be playing 24 Killers today. On Friday, we're going to be talking about it. That is our game club night. So today, we're just going to soak up as much as we can. You don't have to adore the game. You don't have to say nothing but nice things about it. But do engage, you know? If you're able to play it this week, please do. But if your only exposure to this game is our playthrough today, then fuck yeah. Like, the goal of the game club is to make friends. And I hope we can kind of, you know, set more folks up for success. How often are these monthly games? Streaming's just such an easy job. It's so easy, so simple. Okay, but the thing you do need to know, all right, if you sign up for the game club, it'd usually be $10 a month. If you use our little like Viking blonde code, which should be down the doobly-doo, it'll be $5. If you sign up now, you will be signing up for next month. So you'll get December's game and all of that sorted. You won't get a copy of 24 Killers right now. I was a bit confused about that when we started, but one of the things they wanted to do with the game club was not have it become like a subscription service. The goal isn't to like get games on the cheap. $5 for how long? I don't know. I think the discount, I think you can apply... Shit, I'll have to ask. We're the trial program, so... So we can ask. Well, so Martin, there are a lot of folks out there who, especially post-COVID, like post-plague, have been really struggling to, you know, find social groups, make friends. Especially if you're not a rampant pisshead. It is a challenge. And that's one of the things they want to do with the game club is, like, let people make clubs in their area. Let people have these little, like, book club squads. I think that's really cool. You know, we're doing ours digitally, and I think that makes us a really good tip of the spear, but what I'm really hoping is that people who watch today who don't know us, or folks that watch on Friday, will be inspired to do one in their local area, you know what I mean? Or they'll just come hang in the longship, you know what I mean? Or both. Both is good. And Legend, I do understand that, but like, I think one game a month is valid. I think we've all survived so much of fucking Humble Monthly and PlayStation Plus and all of these. But look, yes, I do get like a little partner signee bonus, but it's not massive, right? The reason I'm doing this is because I fucking like it. We're going to be able to do this here today, and we're going to have our little chat on Fridays. And it's not like you have to decide whether or not to sign up for 1,000 years. It's not a fucking gym membership, you know? And Mecha Noel? Hell yes. So yeah. But, like, also don't feel like you'll have to be nice about it or me. You know, I know the gentleman who runs it. Okay, the 50% off is for 3 months. So the Viking Blonde code gets you 3 months at $5 a pop. Yeah, you don't have to mail a handwritten legend to Georgia. Yeah. And again, Angelos, I'm gonna try and inspire as many people as possible, even if you don't go to local meets, pick up the games. Like, play them. It's really hard to know which games you need to physically experience to properly understand. And I always feel like I don't do a good enough job conveying that sometimes. You know? So, yeah. The other thing to know is that 24 Killers is a game that I was saving for us before I found out it was what was going to be the opening gambit for the game club. So I'm fascinated to find out what we're getting next month. I don't know. Alright? And even if they wanted to tell me, I wouldn't want to know. The only thing is that, again, you have to sign up the month before, so it's not just the... I'm not explaining it very well. It's Game Club. It's Game Club. It's book club for games. Alright? You do not have to subscribe to take part in these streams. You do not have to subscribe to take part in the conversation. But I hope that... I don't know. I hope I can show you why it's worth it. Yeah. That's a better way of putting it. It's actually pronounced opening gambit. Oh, God. I don't miss playing Destiny, but I miss playing Destiny with you lot just for Jambit. Because every time someone would join in the Discord call, be like, oh, we're playing Jambit. They're like, don't you mean Gambit? And we're like, actually, it's pronounced Jambit. Like, there were two kinds of reaction. One was people getting in on the joke, thus perpetuating the Jambit nonsense. The other was people grinding their teeth and going, don't you start! So Moose, absolutely. The games are sent out at the beginning of the month, and the discussion will always be at the end of the month. So we'll be aiming for, like, last Friday of the month to have our chat. And Angelos, I can understand that. You can search by region, like to see if anybody has a physical meet. But honestly, like, if you just want to take part in our Longship Digi Club, then let's fucking go. You know? Yeah, we played Jambits to get the Jambooty. It was a good time. Jambit's also my favorite X-Men. Help, it's Jambit! I've got the stick and I play cards! Cajun? No, I'm from Carlsberg. Actually, it's pronounced Jandalf. Dies again. Ah, good times, good times. So yeah, I don't miss Destiny, but I miss the great times with y'all. Cajun? Now I got a net. And Arandios, get comfy, get cozy. We got this. Anyway, let me... Okay. Aeon says, which raises an important question. How would Tolkien pronounce GIF? He'd find a new, worse way to pronounce it, with a half smirk around his pipe. He'd turn it into a blade, wielded. Caffeine, what? Oh, and welcome. Actually, Aeon, I heard that story about the editor commenting his use of dwarves instead of dwarfs. If I remember rightly, Tolkien just baned that guy, like lifted him up above his head and then cracked him like a walnut on his knee. Didn't kill him, but no one ever questioned him again. Are you telling me the pitcher moves? Don't like that at all. Are you telling me they fight a boss and each other at the same time? No, I don't like that gambit at all. Tolkien reviews. Oh, okay, so whilst we're getting everybody in, if you're new here, do say hi, howdy. I'll introduce you to our old nonsense. Fearless says they don't miss Destiny, but they do miss going into Crucible and dominating matches. Yeah. There is nothing sweeter than working on a game that has active multiplayer and then just descending from above like a fucking nightmare. I couldn't do it with Shogun 2 because everyone was better than me. Everyone, forever. But with Napoleon, me and some of the other twats, we used to, our particular shift on Napoleon, we called ourselves the Total War Advanced Testers, or twats for sure. We were rather proud of that moniker. And yeah, we used to go and fuck people up in multiplayer. God, we probably rage quit many people. Because we worked out how to break the physics really early on, but there was no way to stop it without, like, rewriting the underpinning stuff of Napoleon. So, basically, every cannonball has a minimum of 1 bounce, and the bounce is based on the trajectory. The idea being is that you're firing cannons over, like, long empty fields, so they'll hit, and they'll bounce once and have that big spray of dirt, or blood if they hit some poor fucker. But the thing is, if you aim the cannons at a wall that's like that, and then just force fire, the volleys will go straight up, allowing you to lob shot your opponents from the beginning. I mean, Alnus, I think that's a good move. However, CMs very rarely have the time. CMs very rarely have the time to play as much as QA. So to be a community manager is to be cursed to know everything about a game and yet have no ability to play it. Yeah, come Rome 2, it's dog shit at Rome 2. Fearless says the Bungie internal Destiny clan was named the Olive Gardens after someone misheard something. I love that. That is what we call destructive testing. God. I would be fascinated to sit down and talk to somebody who's working on a project that's multiplayer in this day and age. Because, like, you have so much more data. You can just sit and watch streams. You don't even have to tell them you're dev. The heel face turn on community matches is always interesting to watch. Yeah, every now and then you'll get a CM who is really into the game. Well, okay, the thing is, no community manager isn't into the game, right? You don't take that job if you don't give a shit. You know, to be a community manager is to be sworn at, cursed out, threatened with death every day by a bunch of people you're trying to help. You ever seen those videos of people trying to help animals and the animals are going fucking ballistic on them? And the, vet tech or whoever is like, I'm just trying to help you. That's being a community manager, right? But there are some folks who are CMs who also play the games that they love a fuckload. Fun fact, EVE Online had to have its own internal investigations department because the folks working on it, especially on the community team, also fucking loved it. And they had to make sure none of their internal teams were using that to affect the game. always makes me smile, that. Yeah, and it's always funny because when those CMs turn around and break people's faces in multiplayer, you see a lot of rage unleashed. But I never had a head for strategy. Like, when I was a youngling, I was all about, like, high-speed reactions. And these days, I just kind of scheme. Hey, to the Dev Arts VOD-O and welcome. We're just having a little bit of, I guess, industry banter before we get into 24 Killers. So, come on in. And thank you for the follow. Today's going to be complicated because I have to explain Game Club to non-Game Club people and the Longship to non-Longship people. So... it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Okay. Don't worry, green beans, you'll learn quick. Angelos, it's not a cult.
Clicking.
And whoever gifted the sub to the Dev Arts, you're a fucking legend. So what is the Longship? Jesus. The Longship is like, I don't know, the pub at the end of video games. A culmination of industry numpties, survivors, enthusiasts, and, I don't know, unhinged specialists in a dingy bar at the end of video games. And we are not a cult. Essentially, Aeon. I mean, that's the best way to put it. But yeah, so Dev Arts, welcome to our little corner. We're going to be getting into 24 Killers in a little bit. I wanted to talk about the game news of the day first. Because, yeah. Coat Sync and Splash Damage just laid off like half their people today at the same time, which is fucking devastating. However, the teams behind Remnant have been sold out of Embracer, possibly into a more stable owner. So, touch wood, they're doing better. And once again, the sheer number of exceptional games that have launched just today is off the charts. So, Phil was saying the beta version of Destiny was about to go out. We got an email from the community manager saying, go easy on the noobs. Saying they didn't want to see any 4.0 KDs coming out of the metrics. I will say though, there is one thing that is glorious when you work in a game that has multiplayer, which is when you come up against users who are such a level beyond what you imagined anyone could do gameplay-wise, and you're just like, how? This should be impossible. What I saw people do with warrior monks in Shogun 2 multiplayer scared me. So, I was kind of going through a little bit of the other news. Oh, also, we got more context. So Valve responded to the whole thing with the horror game Horses we were talking about yesterday. And Valve were like, yeah, nah, we refused them a store page and we're not... Like, we refused them a store page and we're not taking a resubmission from them. I believe they said it's standard policy. Well, it was a kid riding on a naked person. That's fucked up.
Like, you can be pissed about it all you want, and like, I saw it on TikTok. So I deep dived into it, and it's a bunch of fucking gross ass humans who are out in the open now with their fucking gross ass shit. And I'm like, the game was gross. It shouldn't be online. It shouldn't be made at all. Like, you should all be in jail. Everyone for me. Whoever made it, whoever bought it, you should be in jail. You should be under jail.
Under the jail.
Under.
Yeah. Oh, and DevArts. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because I always go back to the Expanse when talking about stuff like this. Like, in the Expanse, they had this thing called the Cascade, right? Which is this idea that a space station isn't just one system running it. It's fuckloads of systems, and when some of them start to fail, like when the main systems fail, the backups will go for a while, but eventually they will fail. There's no way to save it once the cascade has begun. And that was definitely what it was like looking around, I'd say like GDC 2023. And right now, we're in what I've been kind of calling the churn. Like, the whole industry is rotating. Not everyone is going to lose their jobs, but the industry is I mean, shit. The US is no longer going to be the dominant force in English language video games. Like, that's about to change. And they've been dominating since, like, what, the 2000s? Like, that's wild to me. And the games industry will reform. It's going to become something cool. You know, what's wild to me is that we're not experiencing a crash due to a lack of customers or a lack of consumers, right? You're a graphic designer at indie publisher in the UK. Oh shit! Are you allowed to say who? That's way cool. For context, I was at the Creative Assembly for the longest, but I also did a stint at Improbable and Rocketworks. Since then, I've been helping. Well, after my everything kind of collapsed, I ended up doing this full time. So I stream for a living now and talk about industry stuff, but I help indie teams and stuff where I can. I did do a lot of consulting over the last few years, but as I'm sure everyone can imagine, there's no consulting gigs for a numpty like me. Yes, Fearless, that's the best way. Some systems fail, the others try to compensate, but those systems now under such strain, they begin failing too, which puts strain on others. The cascade happens throughout. The space station is dead. But no, I don't want to... Oh shit, you're with Wired! Nice. Congratulations. Hang on, I am thinking of the right team, right? Yeah! God, I'm trying to think what are the recent ones I've really enjoyed. Oh shit, I didn't realize you all did Speed Freaks. I'm saving Karma for a rainy day. Karma is like a psychological horror game that looks fucking brilliant. Deliver Us the Moon was fucking rad. The Falconeer Chronicles, awesome. You all might remember we did The Last Worker. I don't think we did Martha is Dead, but we talked about it. We haven't done Those Who Remain. We did do Close to the Sun. Curse that audio bug at launch, though. We haven't done Town of Light. We're gonna... Victor Vrand's just a banger. Do I have Beneath yet? Anyway, DevArts, like, welcome in. The one thing I'm really proud to say is that our little corner of the internet is as much like industry folks as people who are versed enough in the space to be able to talk about it. So I think in that way we can kind of emulate the game club vibe. You know? At Fearless, I think the reason why I always come back to the cascade from the Expanse when talking about like industry stuff. Oh yeah, Verdant stole a key, and every time I try and shoo him away, he comes back. The reason why I always think of the collapse in the cascade in the Expanse is because the TV show one describes it so succinctly in that the station is already dead. Like, it is already dying. Yes, there is still light and power and oxygen, so you could be fooled into thinking that everything is working fine, but like a cascading failure has begun that cannot be stopped. And it's weird, like, do you know what it feels like? It feels like when the Saudi investment fund bodied Embracer, that feels like it was the spark. It's not that the other faults weren't there, but every time I stop and think about it, I think like that was really the beginning of the cascade. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to just talk about sad and weird stuff today. If you want to talk about the fact that Quentin Tarantino is directing a chapter of Fortnite, we can. But I thought I'd show you some of the bangers on my personal collection, just to let you know that, like, it's not bad. So these are ones from my personal wish list. Now, I forget where Demambo came from. Four players are locked in an infinite mambo. Help them escape this horrible and somewhat provocative despair. You're all just orbs. Sorry, I'm just... Friends, please yell at me if I start pitching too hard today, you know? Obviously, I love our little corner of the internet, and I'm really excited to, you know, be one of the first folks yelling about the game club. I know the peeps running it, they all slap. I know they're going to be choosing some absolute bangers. I want to get excited about this stuff, you know? Oh, and this is the game I think a bunch of you were mentioning, which thankfully does not have any AI slop in. Your card collection gets thrown out, and so you buy the dump to rebuild your card collection. Thankfully, it does not contain AI nonsense. If you wanted to hit the same kind of vibe as about like a game about digging a hole, I think this is going to be a banger. It's interesting that these kinds of like clean and collaborate games have been doing so well. Back in the day, Polygon called them dad games, but I think we need a better descriptor for them. If you want something that is wildly creative, if you were like, what if Pizza Tower got smashed into Chex Quest at like Mark III? Oh shit, DevArts, we did Leave It Alone the other day, and I was really impressed at how that game was perfectly paced, perfect length. Because I did a game about digging a hole, which was very, very good. And then we did the one about like the bloke trying to find his crypto wallet. And that one did outstay its welcome. Verdant, worse, much worse. Yeah, just look at how good this is. Like, between this and Shooty Robot Invasion, like, real proof that, you know, this is the kind of shit that people are looking for. This is the kind of shit that stands out. Captain Wayne, Vacation Desperado. Jumping back, Furball says, relaxing games. Yeah. I see what you're going for. That hurt to say. But yeah, this is Captain Wayne. If this isn't on your radar, I'm glad to be the one that puts it on there. Now, Isla, I need to play this first before whether or not I can recommend it. But basically, and this is not an AI-generated game, but you are the sole game tester for a revolutionary new fictional AI. Survive intense horror experiences that prey on your deepest fears as a line between virtual and reality begin to blur. You up against an AI that's trying to fuck you up. Now, I think since everybody saw that one episode of Black Mirror, the idea of like adaptive horror has kind of been re-sparked. And a few teams have tried different things. I remember one game that did a psychological profile quiz at the beginning. Now, should we be trying to actually recreate this? Fuck no. Remember, friends, Black Mirror, it's not a guide. Was it Shattered Memories that did the psychological test? But again, it is important to note this is not using generative AI, and it's not using what systems it is using to fuck with you, I don't know. It could just be a traditionally made horror game that uses the concept of an AI trying to fuck up your day. Or it could actually use adaptive systems. As you know, like, adaptive systems and dynamic difficulties and things like that work best when the player is not told they're there. So, obviously, as a horror fan, this has been on my radar for a little bit, and I'm curious to see how it comes through. You know, not Mind's Eye, that was the recent game. There was a game recently, I shouldn't say recently, God, it's probably been 10 years at this point, where you were inside the mind of a killer, trying to find where he's held a kidnapped girl. You play like a British bloke. Cool, blimey, governor. And that worked really well because the narrative conceit of being in a mindscape or being in a virtual space allows you to do a lot more that doesn't pull the user out of the experience, which I think is really cool. This is Constance. This is just really fucking pretty. This one's actually done a lot better than other titles in its same vein. And to drop this close to... Well, I guess it's not too close to Silksong's release, but yeah. The conceit here is that you have a cool paintbrush and you can turn into paint. You know, in a world of robots, one person paints normally. I wonder what that could mean. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Now, I know there's a few of you that have already beasted Silksong and may find yourself craving for something similar. I think this will hit that beat. But again, I haven't personally had hands-on with this one. It looks like it has the spark. Oh, and last but by no means least, Repel the Rifts. Into the Rift-inspired tower defense. Like, you got some space dwarves, you got some robots. It's a good time. It very much reminds me of the tower defense game that Kimball recommended. Was it Rogue Tower, I think? But yeah, it looks like a combination of that with some Into the Rift style, like push and pull mechanics. And there's some giant robots in it. I mean, I'm not a complicated bloke. Yeah. Actually, what has the team done since then? Because it was the FTL team that did Into the Rift. What have they done since then? My brain's still waking up today. They work slow. I mean, isn't that the fucking dream? May we all make enough money to pull a Supergiant and or Team Cherry. Now, I just want to point out, not every pun is a good title for your video game. Now, I haven't played this yet. It is in early access. It looks really fun, all right? Like, you know, exploring your desktop and I mean, I played, I think it was Inner Space, one where you play like a cool little jet fighter and you're exploring your own PC and like icons the currency and shit like that. It's real cool. I saw this and it felt very evocative of, like, looks fun. Now, why do I think this has a problem? Because it's called Identifial, which that doesn't sit with me as a I don't think that's a good name. Someone is proud of that, and I think they should have. I think Gearbyte Games should have consulted with a few more people before locking down Identifial.
Explore this desktop space. Really feel the room in it, not unlike what we did with the cowbell.
Bacon, thank you for the bits. What you do with your desktop in your own time is your own business, right? Look, we should be able to name projects whatever, but unfortunately we live in the real world, and Identifial feels like To Catch a Predator Online. It does not feel like a cute... It's V-Rising all over again. It's Liza P.
Barry had to save Bacon from a ceiling trap. He almost became a bacon sandwich.
Oh, I could fuck up a bacon sandwich right now. Akari, thank you for the 200. How are you doing? Well, see, the thing is, Minnesota, self-published. This is Gearbyte Games' only title. It's in early access. It's probably going to be loads of fun. But, like... I mean, maybe... It's a double-edged sword, right? And like with Liza P, that was an international team that maybe didn't consider the implications. Same with the Wii and Wii U. Right, then Akari, I'm not sure what you mean, but come join us for the first part of Game Club. 24 killers on the deck. Because you know what? Let's get 24 killers started, because I don't have a lot else to really dive into. Like, the rest of the game news, again, like, Quentin Tarantino is apparently using his unwritten... his unused script for a part of Kill Bill as the next chapter of Fortnite. Which, by the way, Fortnite is just finishing up their Simpsons run. Which here's the thing, it didn't suck. As like most of us, someone who grew up on The Simpsons map was surprisingly well thought out, surprisingly, I don't know, authentic. It's very, very weird. So going from that to Kill Bill is some whiplash and a half. Oh no! Well, Furball, thank you for looking into it, and I hope they heal up. Oh no, Angelo's basically like dropping that shit like a bad habit once they do the shitey Turf Wizard crossover. Like, honestly, friends, if you wanted to actually do a fuck you, binge Fortnite like there's no tomorrow, and as soon as the Harry Potter shit goes in, drop it. Like, that will be a massive middle finger. Aeon, I did see that had dropped, but I'm not confident we'll see Subnautica 2, so I'm trying not to get too attached. Like, Subnautica 2 went from being my big excitement game to... You know on Animal Planet, where they show you, like, the litter of creatures, and like, and this one's a little sickly. Subnautica 2 is giving me that vibe, and I can't watch it die. Apparently Magic the Gathering recalled the Monster Hunter stuff, but I haven't been able to get a confirmation on that. If you're into Marvel Rivals, you'll be able to have 26 Jeffs in one match. Also, Cyberpunk 2077 is still selling, which was, I thought, an interesting data point from earlier today. And look, okay, I know that doesn't seem like a big deal. Like, oh, we're mostly in the indie space. We're mostly talking about... We don't talk a lot about big project titles because there isn't too much to discuss. Like, the world has changed. The chances that any of us are going to... The chances that any of us are going to head up a project of that size is slim to none. Hang on. Let me get my controller. But the interesting thing about Cyberpunk is that unlike a lot of other AAA games in the same price point, it keeps selling. All right, hang on. Hang on. Let me get to the... What the fuck? "24-day stream achievement triggered because it was connected to the Cursed Blessing Days, which was changed to 8. It now gives you the achievement for beating the game in 24 days or less. Complete a save." Okay. Change also found in your install directory. What are you up to, game? Don't worry, I'm gonna get this on full screen. I just... Okay. Well, you know, we'll keep pixel smoothing on. And Zeke, sorry, thank you for 39 months. How you doing, friend? We're just about to start. MV style window. Text auto speed Tommy Tater Turbo. Okay. It seems fine. Yeah. So let's try that again, because Aeon, you're right. That opening was very, very interesting, and I do wonder at this point if we're already being messed with the wait. Ba-ba! If we're already being messed with. Okay. So how are we doing for audio levels? It seems like it might be a tad quiet, so let's... How's that? Just have a little natter.
I asked Fred Durst if he wants to do any other games at round 1, but he just kept on bowling.
Kept bowling. What? Thank you for the 200. The game was a tad quiet, better now. Okay. Okay. So, does anyone need snacks, bathroom break before we get started? Like, speak now or hold your peace, friends. I haven't been to the store yet. Oh, I should have got root beer last night. Fuck. Yeah, Aeon. I wake up in the morning, I have my first pint, have a nice long wee, and I get out of bed. Whoa. I didn't say I was making everybody a bacon sandwich. I said I could fuck up a bacon sandwich. Big difference. It's a big difference. Fine. If I make bacon later. 3? Fuck. I don't made a bacon money. Okay, well, Fearless, see you in a bit. Moose, 2 things can be true. I actually got risotto for lunch. Made up a big old batch last night, and I'm looking forward to it. It's good. How much could bacon cost? $10? Oh, shit. Okay, we're all good. Oh. Yeah, a good BLT is a fucking joy. You know what, DJ Coil? It is not fair for how simple an omelette is. The point from going like, oh, this is pretty good to this is inedible, what the fuck? That line is way too thin. We need to talk to the devs about that one. That should be patched. Okay, let me do a proper introduction, friends. As we begin the game portion of today's adventure, it is my esteemed pleasure to present to you all 24 Killers. Even before the game club contacted us, even before we became part of their whole wonderful operation, this is a game that was on my radar. Here are the people. Dan Jones spent a lot of time with it, and I studiously avoided seeing as much as possible for the very reason that I really wanted to come into this as fresh and untainted, lol, as possible. The fact that this is the first game of the game club makes me happy. And if this is the caliber of games that they are going to be choosing, if this is a sign of things to come, I think we're on to a winner here. Today we'll be playing through as much of this as physically possible. And on Friday, we'll be cracking into the wine and having a talk about it. So, form your thoughts. If you think of any really good, banter points, write them down. Because I'm going to try not to do that thing that everybody does with shit like this, where they dissect it all at once. I'm going to try and just absorb as much as I can, but if you spot really cool things, shout them out. If you've played through this, I don't know, don't tell me. I'm not saying, don't point out cool shit. I'm not saying don't, get stuck in. I don't know. It's hard to say... It's hard to say. We don't know what we don't want spoiled yet. And Vanderbeest, what and welcome. But yeah, without further ado, friends, game club aficionados, Longshipians, and that one person who was trying to find a different stream and got lost. You know who you are. Let's play 24 Killers. Welcome to the multiverse. This is where universes float like foam on a vast sea. This is a new bed or chunk of foam. Loving the jams. It's your chunk of foam. Not so foamy yet, but look. Oh, we getting foamy. The husbandman of this foam chunk has created 4 universes around this temple. Select a universe to begin your adventure. So the temple, the nucleus of this foam chunk, is where husbandman resides. He prays day and night for those who work to expand the foam. Select one of the surrounding universes to begin your adventure. Okay, we're already kicking off strong. Okay, so the first one is... Alright, so we've got C... Alright, so we've got C2, D3, C4. For where you see one man, I see 4. And when you get to hell, tell him Pembroke sent you. And apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. Okay, each one seems to have a similar setup, but each one has a different description. Reach the husbandman on this file to unlock the fast-forward blessing for future playthroughs. Reach the husbandman on this file to get the reunion blessing. Reunion. Two lovers reunite. Fast forward, many things are sped up dramatically. Strong mole equals a stronger mole. Is your mole weak and spangly? There we go. Glutton. No limit on consumable usage. But then what's interesting is in the empty space, you see things like, this is an empty portion of 4D spacetime. Complete the story of an existing universe to expand the foam. And this gets you 1.2 whispers during the 0 energy timer. This one just unlocks poo. Mons will accept poo when they require an item. Every 5th item you purchased costs 1 whisper. Sack lunch, claw, know-it-all, no tutorials. Yeah, I do think we should go C4 though. Because it's named after the explosive. Yeah, it is strongly incentivizing. It also has no qualms in being like, infinite sprint, catnip, max speed. Murmur data complete after 1 capture. What does that mean? What does it mean? Whistle. Home starts with a whistle that teleports them back to the shed. Okay. Actions cost blob instead of green line. Rainy days can happen from the start of the game. They normally don't occur until a certain condition is met. Okay. Food will be consumed automatically when home's energy is below 0. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, I knew this was our vibe. The thing is though, if I had to pick one, I would pick Reunion. Two lovers reunite, because Glutton, no limit on consumable usage. Fast forward, things are sped up. Strong mole, mole gets strong. But what is the two lovers reunite? Right? That's the only one that doesn't appear to be directly mechanical? So let's fucking go. Annie, my love. My sweet Boston. Return to me safely. Johnny, do you read me? Moon! Wait, what were you doing? Thinking of times past, maybe the future. What? You know, creating a restore point in case something goes wrong with the device. We've located the body buried in the sand. Summon the echo. Running echo summoning function. Oh god. The seen and unseen are converging. You're starting to freak me out, Moon. You sure the body is here? Ah, it's right under our feet. An echo is approaching. Alright, so I'm playing as the hand. So that's home. That's bloke. Okay, mole. Go ahead and dig him out of the sand. What is the ground shaking? Kabloom! Echo! So my name is Moon. Oh my. A builder? What majesty, what splendor! I should rip you limb from limb. Alright, shut the fuck out. Yeah. Mole, calm down. Mole! You'll regret bringing me to this plane! You wretched thing! got me. What's your name? Home. Dead. I'm the moon. Home? You awake yet? Go away. Ow! Where am I? You're in a shed, mate. On a desert island. Oh no. You must be starving. Damn peckish. I made this in my pressure cooker. I'll set it right up here for you. I don't want your kindness. Everyone goes beast mode now and then, home. Most times it's because they're hungry. Go see Moon when you get out of bed. Our ship is just east of here. And don't let the food get cold. Clap, clap. Here come the men in black. Clap, clap. I've said this before, I'll say it again. One of the things that I love about games is that because we interact with them, right? The amount of actual explanation that we need in their space really isn't a lot. You know, because we understand by our viewpoint and we understand by how we move around the game what we're supposed to do. Language of video games and all that. So far we've been told we're on one universe in a multiverse, a 4D plane of existence. And we've chosen one setup? Game saved. Alright. Tutorioni pickpocketed. Eschew with all the basic needing for beginners in a strange place. Press A to select this, and A again to eat it. Okay, so we do need to keep our little guy fed. His body doesn't feel as heavy anymore. Okay. I feel like this game's gonna make me cry. Door won't budge. It's a warranty printed on the door. Guaranteed to withstand collisions from objects travelling up to 45 kilometers per hour. I mean, numbers, like, give it some time. I mean, do you ever play the PlayStation Digimon game? Because this is no weirder than that. Good dog. It's a mailbox. Envelope pocketed. It's also doing a lot with very, very simple animations, which I always love. And the quasi-claymation to a lot of it is really cool. Home. If you wish to be freed from the bonds of that corpse, go east of your shed and find my ship. Boom. Eat shredded wheat. Alright. Well, we can't do shit about that. But I don't know, like, one of the things I love about games is how they can give us context without explanation. I guess that looks like their ship, but gives us a chance to have a little look around. But I guess until we can clear out these brambles, there's not too much to be doing. Okay. No, they don't have shredded wheat. They have Wheaties out here. And I guess Never Eaty the Wheaty might work. I am confused. I thought we were bringing a soldier back to life. No, not quite. We were using the body as a vessel. For home? Yes. Then what is home? Home is an echo. Echoes are powerful entities that come from a place where there's no peace of dark or comfort of light. You've got an interesting hobby, Moon. Uplifting alien species? Worse, use them to rob graves? Oh, home. I am starving. Alright, go back to your place and fix up something to eat, Mole. It is about lunchtime. Simple Chaos has never enjoyed sour watermelons was their go-to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see, Moose, you got that good Commonwealth. Never eat shredded wheat. Alright, see you guys. Goodbye, Mole. Now, here's the thing. Stronger Mole was something that we had in one of the other multiverses. How would that have changed the beginning, where we, like, sucker-punched Mole almost out cold? Why are you keeping me in this corpse? I'd place you in a more suitable habitation, but you have a curse. They say all echoes go cursed eventually. Why do you think that is? Being hunted endlessly by lower life forms gets to you after a while. You should be grateful I rescued you from the torpor of the void. The void ain't much worse than living in a corpse trapped on a desert island. Just so you know, I didn't uplift the island's inhabitants. Foreign phenomenon has transformed them. And since crashing here, I've taken upon myself to care for them. Oh, how very pious. Where are the little monsters? They're housed in an abandoned missile silo just south of here. We lost power to the silo elevator and it can only be brought up by hand crank. They're trapped underground and I can't help but worry. Please, bring the mons up while I work on a proper vessel for you. What about my curse? I never heard of an echo coming back from my state. Sometimes there is wisdom in resisting what seems unchangeable. Oh, I don't really have a choice but to try. I'll go to the vault, start bringing the monsters to the surface. Now, I will say, like, I'm a chronic enjoyer. A base with molten something. I'm a chronic enjoyer of games that just are. What's this? Stone. Builders specialize in building containers of all kinds. What's in it? Welcome to Whisper Rewards. You earn back a percentage of the whispers you spent around the island. Alright, no thanks. I don't want to carry around no club card. No card, no sign up. Whisper Rewards are automatically deposited here when you purchase items. You can see your balance and withdraw your rewards anytime from this computer. You'll find opportunities to increase the percentage of whispers you earn back. Your rewards balance will not be lost upon fainting. Thank you and enjoy Whisper Rewards. I've not even been a fan of a Whisper bar, but... So, withdraw 1. We are at -1. Install 4 TN ships. Okay. Okay. But, like, we are, what, 10 minutes into this game? Trying to find this silo. Ah, yes. Oh, it's a talking dumpster. Forgotten beans sent out from the back of the pantry after deciding no one would miss them. Restores 10. I have to pay for beans? Alright, we have a goal. Hey there, my cute morsel. I am the recycler. I was created by Johnny Puzzle. I manage the island's waste and give garbage a new life. Trusting Johnny's engineering, I push myself to the limit because I'm filled with love for the bonds and the hope that one day recycling the mainland will help me endure all things. And now the poppy, Johnny Puzzle. Warm water infused with 1,000 kilos of Epsom salt cradles my body as I drift weightlessly in a soundproof, light-proof chamber. He's in some kind of trance. Yeah, I mean, Angelo's... The idea that in a video game I have to pay someone for beans? Criminal. Criminal. Okay, Furball. So, Johnny Puzzle's sprite does have pixel smoothing on. I think if we turn the pixel smoothing off. Okay, so I can't change it for now. We'll have to come back to that. But so these character sprites are a lot chunkier, but the smoothing I think makes it look nice. But when you talk to Johnny, is that claymation? Is that photogrammetry clay? Or is that crafted to look like thus? Oh shit, we woke him up. Let me pass an old Brommy onto you. What's a Brommy? Sorry, what's a Bromidine? How daft! Every dog has its day, and I will! Stew wait home. Alright, I woke him up. Wasn't expecting to do that. You found your first whisper! Not as powerful as an echo, but just as much of a mystery. Do not compare me to those waifs. They are ragamuffins, disguises, and jesters of creation. They are sought after on this island. They play off the abilities you've obtained. As echoes are possessive of something, whispers desire to be in someone's possession. If you see one, make its joy complete, catch it. Alright, got it. That makes so much sense. Angela says it's probably a 3D sculpt like ZBrush. It's just that has that clay look to it. It does. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go buy those beans. You about to turn that hand crank home? Yeah, Moon sent me to hit the Mons. Certain menu options or abilities will cost you energy. Energy also decays slowly over time. Your energy is displayed in the top right of the screen. When it depletes, a timer will start. If you come to harm during that state, the timer runs out, you'll faint. I've never fainted. That ain't true. Moon's laser knocked you out cold. Ah. If you're low on energy, go home, sleep. Or pick up a can of beans at the dump, restore your health. If you think I'm about to eat beans out of the garbage. The first time I carried you back home was free. Next time I help yourself to a percentage of your whispers. Got it? I got it. No, sound design is great. I will say to those of you who are long shippy and long term ones, today we are attempting to do 2 streams from here. So Little Fire is also streaming from the other room. If you hear chaotic, unhinged screaming, don't worry about it. Oh shit, what do you mean it cost 4? God damn it, you oversized dumpster, that's expensive. Alright, well let's go check on the Mons downstairs. Okay, let's turn that crank. Crank the hand elevator. Turn the crank. The elevator has reached the surface. Open the door to free the Mons inside. This seems bad. You good, buddy? Oija? Bless you. Home! Great job. 1 Mon, that's it. Oh no! There are plenty more down there, but the elevator can only support 1 at a time. Also, the elevator is degrading. Each Mon you bring to the surface will require more effort than the last, as the elevator degrades. Well, then leave him in the ground. Leave him to taste of what... leave him a taste of what it's like to be below the rind. As a builder, it is my task to seed a new universe. My sister seeded the universe we're in presently. Should I also not strive to preserve what she fostered? If these mons can't survive outside this infantile island paradise, then no. Their whole experience occupies an impossibly thin skin of a great dark deep. You poor deathless worm. Come with me to my ship. We have something important to discuss. Simple Chaos was saying, honestly, I expected from 24 Killers just distant screaming in the ambience. Yeah. I have a side project for you, Home. I'm thankful I can't feel pain in this corpse. I want you to bring me photos of all the mons you free. Mona! Trust me, Home. I don't even have a camera! I'm supposed to just walk up to someone and just take their picture. You're right. Get to know them first. Life in this corpse is becoming more and more undignified. Dignity never accomplished anything. You can find all kinds of things washed up on the beach to the southwest. With a certain amount of cruise ship traffic around here, the camera is bound to find its way onto the shores. Okay, so I guess we're just exploring now. Just gotta keep an eye out for little whispers. So the brass are sending in more troops. I'm through with your outfit, so get lost. You wouldn't be so arrogant if you knew a single breath separates you from death. What are you gonna do to me? You ain't got one bit of muscle left on them bones. Oh. He's just a grumpy asshole. Oh, it's another whisper. So this is the pressure cooker you told me about? Yeah. Go ahead and pour yourself a bowl. Wait, when's the last time you cleaned this? Soup's like sourdough, Home. You want a little bit from the previous batch in every new one. True, DJ Coyle was saying, I should pause it when I start getting all analytical. DJ Coyle was saying that giving you the quest, but not the camera, is kind of clever. The quest settles passively on your mind, reminds you when it does give you the means. Yes. It also gives you a nice, clear objective in a world that makes no fucking sense. Much like how Death Stranding's first time you're really given freedom is, hey, take this package from here to here. That's simple. In a world where you're given no explanation. But I'll definitely stock up on some soup. Okay. What's up with this hoopy? It's a new tyre. People on the mainland dump their old junkers here, but their tyres are all destroyed from sitting out in the sun. The other thing that is really striking me is how I always love the world in a pocket kind of feeling of certain games. You know, the early game of Animal Crossing, Way of the Samurai, again, that Digimon game that I need to remember the fucking name of. Hell, there was that Sims Island survival game. You know, the fact that the whispers are acquired predominantly by exploring. God, it takes us 10 strength to open a cardboard box. And there's the camera. Right. Camera pocketed. How neat! Can't believe I found a camera that easy. Huh? There's something on the lens. Hiccup thirsty. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. fainted home. Why'd I tell you would happen? I'll take half your whispers for returning you safe and sound to your bed. Let's get you back now. Because, like, again, none of the systems here are confusing, but the context of them is completely mad. But there does seem to be a logic. Like, for those of you who played, what was it, the Anya Dream Barbecue, I always thought that was a really good, interesting one because, like, the cartoon it's based on makes no sense, and that's part of its charm. With this, we don't get it. Oh, can't win if you don't play. Oh, is he just playing scratch-offs at night? It's a dog-eat-dog world. I would never do such a thing. Talk to me when you have enough whispers to buy me a pack of smokes. New photo opportunity. Help this mon, and home will take their photograph. I don't buy him cigarettes. I don't think that's helping. Ha! Perfectly timed. Okay. So we don't have any food on us. We've got 4 whispers, so we can buy some beans. We've got a camera, and we've got the message from Moon. And that's the mon we need to photograph. Okay. I would also say that I am one of those sickos that really enjoys time looping games. Brambles are down to the only thing that can survive in this desert waste. Because... Ooh. There we go. When done well, time looping games allow us to re-examine the same idea multiple times. I'd still say that, like, for weaponization of time loops, again, Way of the Samurai and Nier Automata, and OG Nier to an extent, Nier Automata for definite. Alright, so we've got to buy this guy. Ah yes, Shabby Hundreds. This brand was popular 40 years ago. 10? Oh, God. Duty on this is extortionate. A large concrete jack blocking access to the southeast of the island. Let me tell you something. You think I was the first one on the elevator because of some democratic process? Something tells me no. You're damn right! What's your point? I need smoke real bad. I don't think you got enough whispers to buy me a pack from the recycler. I don't yet, but I can find it. The area's main section of the island. From my hill, I see all the comings and goings. I'm not the island security force or anything. I'm just a lookout for Moon. Everyone's got to be something. I've got to tell you. You're lying. I've got something to tell you. You're lying, home. You fainted. Lost half your whispers, right? How did you know? I took them as payment for returning you to your shed safely. Anyway, I'm starting my own lottery. You can win back your lost whispers with one of my scratch-off tokens. I'll even add 100 of my own whispers to the pot. First one's on me. Oh, you're a saint. Saint Mole. Yeah, that resonates with me. Who wants to blow all our money on scratch-offs? I am going to crank the handle because we've got enough energy. And then we got enough for a pack of smokes and all. Alright, open the door to free the mon inside. Kitty! Meowberus. Oh, Tommy. Herberus! Fuck, that's way better! I can't believe those military documents said. Can you? Shh. Very juicy details indeed. Who will believe us? Shh. Right, who cares? New photo opportunity. Help this mon. Home will take their photo. All right. So let's go buy some smokes and help this guy, I guess, fucking job himself. All right. Perberus is from a game. I did not come up with that one myself, but I can't remember what game it came from. One mon's garbage is another one's gift. Enjoy! Give the shabbies. It's a smoking tooth-faced cat from Transmetropolitan. Damn, there's a flashback or zine. Johnny got the TV working. He put a video game on it that he made. Can you believe it's an exercise game? I figured JP would make some kind of narrative-heavy puzzle game. Maybe he's not as languid as you think. Well, whatever. As long as you're a winner, me. As long as there's a winner, me, and a loser, you. Welcome and thank you for using the squat peripheral. A challenger is jacked in. I can squat. Win by holding the best squat the longest. Squat as close to goal as you can by holding and releasing A. This isn't about reps, it's about holding the best form the longest. If you lose, your inherent worth is still intact, so don't worry. I envy your personhood. Begin. Time. Calculating your forms. I have the results in hand. Ta-da! Match point. Begin. Calculate your forms. Results in hand. Ta-da! All right, final round. Here we go. Here we go. Fuck yeah! Get fucked. Congratulations to the winner. Yay! You lost, but take punches like pats on the back and never give up. Please, put me down. Send it. No! Yeet! I'm not even going to try and say this name, but... Oh. Ouya. We'll name him after the iconic console. Sorry, home. I just wanted to veg out, have a smoke, or play some computer shite. Photo pocketed. All right! Take this photo to Moon to level up your muscle ability and increase your max. All right, let's do that. And then we can, I don't know, we'll get some soup in. Looks like it's busted. Did you bring some Mon photos for the album? Scan the photos to get in a silver pool to the right. Okay. Ah, you took some photos for my album? Did? Relation, kindness. Monster location, the dump. Alright. Okay. So it increases, and we get a little bit of energy from it. But we still need to go get some soup. Ah! What did you do to me? You did it to yourself. What do you mean? Your curse is in remission. I do not understand. Isolation is what causes echoes to become cursed. Turning inwards, wicked vows are made against invisible foes. Misplaced rage and loneliness build, until they finally swallow you. Each photo is helping you step out of that isolation and healing your curse. God, I feel like I've stepped into a wider space. Yes, yes! Looks like you've gained your first muscle ability. I place a barrier in front of the door. Change into Uja by pressing Y. Then target the barrier. Okay. So. Interesting. Okay, so now we can chuck stuff. That's gonna be handy, but we need soup. And something tells me it's gonna be harder and harder to pull off some of this mischief. Eat soup. Like, something tells me eventually we're gonna run out of soup. Oh. Let's use the scratch off in case we win it big. Come on! Big money, no worry! Nope. It's a loserin. So am I. I have a secret. Does anyone remember what Perberus was from? I want to say it was, sorry, we're closed. Alright, give me the scoop. Okay, but first, get us a stick of chalk. Chalk? My cat associates and I found military documents down in the vault. It really is a litter box you want to dig into. Is the info that heavy? Being that you're Moon's assistant, you have a need. No, you have a right to know. But no one knows you, not even Moon. So we're going to test your character. Cool. Alright, well. Interesting. Alright, so this is the other way round. So this is where we got dug up. Oh. Interesting. We do appear to have unlocked some cool powers. What the fuck? Whose fish was that? Anyway, I guess we're exploring for chalk. There's a mail slot and a large stone door. Interesting. Yeah, let's crack that sucker open. We can always go get more soup. Chalk pocketed. Yes. All right. I guess let's go get that all sorted. So, okay. Again, I'm trying not to do, like, active analysm. Analysm? Huh. I think I like that word. I'm trying not to do an active analyzation of what we're doing. Oh, a chalk starting line. We're going to test you, so ready up. When sprinting, collect boost rings to get more speed. Come back when you're fast enough. How fast do I need to go? Get to 30 kilometers per hour. All right, let's do it. Dogs bark, smelly when wet. Meow! Fuck. Didn't make it. I need to go get soup. Oh, I'm exhausted. Soup! 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 What do you mean I already had a bowl for today? Alright, please tell me I've... Okay, I might have time to go and buy a can of beans. Beans. Okay. Beans. Alright, we're okay. Alright, we're alright. Let's try that again, because I think I know what we're doing. Dogs bark, smelly when wet. Meow! Bark! I don't think there's anything else to be doing. If we try and do that again, I'm just going to get us knocked out. Okay, that requires muscle level 2. Damn, there's a crowbar in there? Many hidden things are afoot, dear friends. Many hidden things indeed. So I guess all we can do is go back and have a snooze. Okay. But yeah, sorry, I'm trying not to, like, overly analyze what we're playing until we've got a little bit more to it. Like, ultimately, right now, everything's quite simple. Molly! Don't you Mr. Rossetti me. You've heard of bed bugs, right? These are bed stars. I really don't need a mobile. The husbandman has placed these stars as a sign. A sign of what? Events to come! In the presence of stars means sleeping will bring something to pass. The absence of stars means there's still work to be done around the island. If you're ever stuck, and you see stars above your bed, try sleeping. Turn out the lights, the party's over, all good things must come to an end. Dark. Okay. Let this toast reflect our gratitude and goodwill towards home. Oh, he sent me a slice of toast. Nice. I'll be honest with you, friends, I'm ruddy starving, so in about like 5 or 10 minutes, I'm just gonna reheat some leftovers as we continue. Okay. So first things first, let's do this ruddy cat race. Oh. Whoa there, good dog! Kablam! Now, I'm doing my best to just... Oh! That was a special whisper, and extra steps in. So it's almost like it kind of wants us to do like a lap of the island early on. Ow. Oh shit, that hurt. Bastard. That's right, we'll do the race and then we'll get some soup in. But no, I... Okay. Boosh. What do you think? Should home proceed? Shh. Wait, what did he say? He thinks you're having, he thinks you just have itching ears. I told you I wasn't interested to begin with. I apologize for his comment. Other cats are still stuck in the vault. We'll have to get their opinion on the matter. Alright, so... grab ourselves a bowl of soup and then get some more mons out. You know what? This might be one of the... If I had to describe this, this is very much a summer game. From the guitar, the visual of it, the strangeness. Twice. It's a Rockmon! Huey. Well, this looks interesting. Maybe I can fix it. New photo opportunity. Help this mon and home will take their photo. Alright. Oh. I didn't see where the... Okay, wherever that whisper is, I can't see it. Didn't see that one. I'm gonna hand in the photograph first so we can get a bit more energy. But no, this feels very much like that perfect summer game. It reminds me a lot of like the Shin-Chan games and the... I don't know. Alright, max up. And you gained your first speed ability. Place a barrier in front of the door. Change to Tommy by holding down Y. Hold B until your sprint starts, then run into the barrier. Okay. We are now cats! Fucking wee! Alright. We'll see what this bloke wants. Okay, so it's a video game. Ouya short-circuited through because I beat him. Ouya. God, that hot head. Looks broken now. When we have problems with the TV down the vault, just give it a good bonk. Why don't you try running into it as fast as you can? Almost got it, a little bit faster. God darn it. Bam! Wow, it actually worked. I was just looking for a cheap laugh, to be honest. Let's play. A challenger has jacked in. Squat. Begin. Time. Calculating your forms. Ta-da! All right. Yeah, I've got its own path. Yeah, no, so the cat's power is literally getting the zoomies. The angry guy gets Yi. Calculating your forms. Results are in hand. Congratulations to the winner. Clean sweep. I do like how it's upside down now, which does make me laugh. You lost, but take the punches like pats on the back and never give up. Please, put me down. Fucking send it. No! Whatever came over me throwing things around like Ouya? I'm not a mountain of a mon I used to be. God, I was so strong. Have you seen that huge concrete jack south of the dump? I'll move that thing all the way from the beach. Maybe with your power I'd be able to move that concrete jack myself. Okay, so some mons give us a new ability, others upgrade what we have. That's... I don't know. Beans. Beans for days? Beans for days. See, there's many things already that have me intrigued with this whole thing, right? Like, first and foremost, this game is aiming for, like, please, that's my home. Don't be messing around that. Well, you've been in my house. Why can't I check out yours? Rude. Well, we know. He's not strong enough. Change it on over. Sorry, like, I already find myself kind of like, I don't know. I just want to spend time in the space, crack this mystery. But even if there's nothing explained, you know, there's a warmth to this, right? We're playing as a character who is, from the go, hostile to everyone. And our goal is to help them warm up to these characters. As we get to know them, so does the person we're playing as. And there's a synchronicity between that that's kind of would be easy to understate. Alright, energy's up to 30. And I think that beefcaked up our strength, right? So let's head on down to the beach area and see if we can punt that. Yeah! Yeet! Opening up way more of the island for us. What's that up in the sky? What the fuck? Incoming sword! A luxury cruise ship. I hear arguing coming from the deck, but it's hard to see from this far away. There's a mob forcing someone against the side of the railing. And thrown overboard. An ancient sword. Do you have the strength to pull it out? More importantly, do you have the skill to put it back? Interesting. And whatever this place is. Hey, bro. Aromatics formed in the thin roots. The thin rods that pull off a sweet-smelling fragrance when burnt. 200 whispers for incense? Fucking extortion. How much for an AK? At one point, the army thought this island was important enough to construct a massive cannon on it, all to defend their stake of whispers in some ruins. Who are you? Don't know anymore. Let me tell you my name before that escapes me too. My name is Prant. Are your batteries dying or what? No, worse. Moon designed me to be powered by my sense of purpose. My purpose was tied to that of the big plant growing outside this bunker. When it dried up, my memory bank started to shut down. Hang tight while I see what's up. In the meantime, your temporary purpose will be finding prime numbers. God, that should keep me busy and sane. So that price has you incensed. Whose toaster is that? Get done! It's a different cat. Meow. Ah, no good. Reinforcements! Reporting. Cadet, the slime is polluting the town's water. Sir, we'll need to ram the dome with something to pop it open. This order comes to the top from General Moon herself. Roger that. Alright, so that means cat power! This is going to take a round of the zoomies. Even at high speeds, home just hasn't have enough mass to pop off the dome. Need to ram the dome with something else. Okay. Okay, we got this one. There's also something wonderful about just the logic of this. This isn't a world with nothing that makes sense. Right? The Dream Barbecue was fucking great. And there's something about it and how whatever you choose to be canonical is. You know, like, in a world where nothing is canon, what matters to you? In this world has something to it, something that we're not seeing yet. Everything is so clearly out in the open, and it doesn't feel a need to explain itself to us. You know, we're in this pocket universe, but this island was fought over for the Whispers. The Whispers are a form of currency, but they're also alive. And the Whispers seek to be found, they seek to be known. Their purpose is to be had. Whereas the Echoes are something else, and that's what we're playing as. But we've been crammed into this, like, soldier corps. I don't know. Alright, I am both ravenous and bursting for loot. So, friends, game club aficionados, and general nonsense merchants, now is the time. Pop the kettle on, refill your cup, grab snacks as you need them. I am going to do just that, and I shall come back with risotto and purpose in my heart. The bacon sandwiches that you all ordered, they're totally on the way. Totally on the way. Yes, so on the way. So on the way. Alright, friends. Back in a second. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. You know, the other thing that I think that make this game, I speak word good like good speak. The one thing that I think makes this game such a good pick for a game club, but book club game thing, has got to be that this is something to experience at your own pace. This is a game to put on in the evening, for those of you who drink like with a glass of wine or an equivalent, and then just take it from there. Like, the thing that strikes me about this is how it's putting a lot of systems in place that feel like timed systems, right? The energy mechanics, the whispers, getting them every day, trying to do everything each day. But we don't actually know whether or not we need to be rushing. We don't know if we actually need to be focusing. And the game has already said to us, in no uncertain terms, that each of these is a different multiverse, right? You know, it's already mentioned this intergalactic being that's kind of like the, you know, intergalactic husbandry type thing. Like, it's not hidden the fact that it wants us to play this on loop. But what does that mean? What does it mean? Anyway. Like, we don't have enough energy to bring up another Mon. We can't get through that. Interesting. Oh, sorry, and J-Post, I didn't even say thank you for the 100. Feckin' legend. These toasters are definitely evocative of something. And that sword we were throwing around seems to have disappeared. Oh yes, we're going to go talk to Home about the percolator. Like, you know how Tunic was trying to make us feel like we just found a Japanese copy of Zelda? I don't know. This feels like we... Hey! Charlie! What-o and welcome! Hang on, let me pause stuff. So, Chorby, firstly, this is very early for you. You good? Secondly, have you played 24 Killers yet? Because we just started today, but it's part of the game club, which we're doing on Friday. Anyway, what was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. You just wrapped all the Metal Gears. Virals. I can believe it. Night Rain DLC coming soon. So Little Fire is streaming over on theirs. They're playing the Call of and/or Duty with some friendos. I don't like it. Like, I think, one, it'll stop me from getting too navel-gazily with this. But it'll be rad. So you just finished I mean, as much as anyone can finish MGS5. If the opening to it wasn't so fucking painful, I'd actually recommend Metal Gear Survive, because it does have a couple of moments that are really special, but it's not considered part of the big boss story. Yeah, Acid does not stream well, I'll tell you that. But Survive's introduction is so painful to get through. I can't in good conscience recommend it. If you could just go from 0 to the bits where you can start playing with other folks and things, it's not bad. Especially if you're playing with a group of people who are starting at the same point. But yeah, no, so congratulations. I don't know if you ever made friends with my PMC or did battle. Or if you even got to that side of things, because that does open up a whole world of... like, the idea of, like, nuclear proliferation. Sorry, I'm just having a spot of lunch. But you can see what I mean. Metal Gear Solid 5 is like act 1.5 of a 3-act play. And like, I unironically enjoyed 5. I ripped on it a lot. Oh, that's cool. There's like 5 people who still religiously play Metal Gear Online, which makes me smile. But yeah, I unironically enjoyed Metal Gear 5. You know, obviously they should have ditched Keith Sutherland or acknowledged David Hayter, but I think that was more due to drama than creativity. Mainly because, for those who don't know, David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake and a bunch of other characters and a screenwriter and what have you, he was much more in contact with Konami of America and Konami Japan, like Konami Core. So when the rift started to happen between what would become Kojima Productions and Konami, I think Hayter fell on the Konami side, not the Kojima side. So yeah. I think the casting of Keith Sutherland as Venomous Snake was a little like, fuck you to David Hayter. And so when you finally do get to meet Big Boss, it's not Hayter voicing him, which I thought was, yeah. I see where you're coming from, Chorby. For me, Metal Gear Solid 4, it's a mess. I would say, like, in my humble opinion, it's one of the weaker of the series. But it is the end of, you know, Solid v Liquid. Metal Gear Solid 5 was always meant to be part of the Big Boss saga, not its conclusion. Like, they were clearly setting up for a game where you as Big Boss have a more, like, controlled, focused story on the way to setting up Outer Haven. But whether or not we'll ever get that is another question. But Metal Gear Solid 5 is when the band were on bad terms and they break up midway through. So they just released the album plus a few B-sides to try and make up for it. But I did love it. I did want to push Code Talker down the stairs by the end. I just got into the habit of whenever he started talking, I'd go and make a cup of tea. But the irony being is that, much like with Peace Walker, you can't, like, you roll credits and then there's more to do. And ironically, with Peace Walker, you need to do the after credits to, like, find out why things are so fucked at the beginning of Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. Yeah. Honestly, if I could have just pushed Code Talker down the stairs, I probably would have. And it's always really infuriating when a character who's supposed to be representative or evocative of like a bit of hidden history that we should celebrate is the most obnoxious character. God. Yeah, it's such a bad stereotype, and he talks slowly. He drags out unskippable cutscenes in a way that feels like a Bob's Burgers joke. Like, Code Talker found out he was getting paid by the hour, so he's getting his cash. Anyway, so Chorby, over here we're doing 24 killers. I don't know if you've played this yet. It's fucking weird. It's glorious. And it's like the best lost PlayStation game. And not in that like Kingsfieldy way, but in that pre-rendered Monster Rancher Digimon style. It's definitely taken inspiration from Moon. Moon, or I think it's on Steam as Moon the Repick. Let me just check it. I think on Steam it's Moon the Remix RPG, right? The re-release. Heck? I thought Moon got a... What the fuck? Alright, it wasn't popping up. Yeah, so 24 Killers is pulling a lot of inspiration from Moon. But it's not... Okay, so far we have not encountered anything that resembles a combat system. So yeah. I also haven't played the one that's supposed to be like a direct pull. Because the other one that came out recently was Stray Children, but I haven't had the chance to dance around that one, so yeah. But yeah, I can talk Metal Gear all fucking day. But sadly, after you roll credits, there is some cool after credit stuff. I don't know if you've got to do those. But the rest of it is just like you get some of the cool extra missions, you know. I do like the Naked Snake missions where it's just you get dropped with nothing and you have to work it out because it gets you back to those core systems. And there is this infuriating thing with, and you can see this in a lot of games that Kojima was lead on, where you have all these really cool systems that do really cool, interesting things. And then you unlock items throughout your playthrough that trivialize and remove them. You know, you have all these cool systems where you hold people up and you can interview them, and, you know, you have all these, like, different systems where teams will communicate and work together. Honestly, by halfway through the game, it's a triviality at best. Oh, what's that? The alarm's gone off? Shame. Or you have a tranquilized sniper rifle that will knock a man on his ass from like half a mile away. And the point where you unlock the teleportation gun. It's just this philosophy of making cool systems and then being like, actually, you know what? You've unlocked enough cool shit. You don't gotta worry. So yeah, to those of you who just joined us, with 24 killers, there isn't much to know. But is there a guy that shoots shurikens and lightning? There's a guy who punches lightning bullets who can be taken out with a water pistol, which is amazing. I don't know if you... Oh, yeah. The fact that the water pistol is actually a useful item cracks me up. But yeah. Okay, so to those of you who have just joined us, let me bring up speed. This is 24 killers. It is wildly weird. I could explain to you what we've been told so far about multiverses and islands and echoes put into corpses, but ultimately we're on this tiny island. A squid has tasked us with taking photos of the inhabitants. The inhabitants must be rescued from an underground bunker to be released. And then we need to do small tasks for them so they'll let us take their photo? I was about to eat a bunch of beans and see about getting the next person up. It's a game that gives you explanation but no context. You can understand all the things that you have to do. But you're explained the why, but never the how, at least as it currently stands. One thing about this, though, is that each save file is its own pocket universe, and it is very clear in stating that each pocket universe completed will give us a bonus. We chose the Lovers, because it was the only one that didn't seem, like, mechanical in nature. Okay. More beans! So this took 3 cranks to free a mon. The last one took 2, and it's going to increase. Yeah, the power of beans compels us. That took 3? He's just a little guy. Desert seed pocketed. That ain't no mon. Genius that you are. Let's have a look. A seed that will only germinate in an arid place. Oh yeah, we were going to go talk to the squid about the sentient coffee machine that is going mental. But yeah. I'm just, like, I'm glad you got through all the Metal Gears. It's a massive undertaking, and it's so complicated, right? Because there's no Metal Gear that you can point to and go, that one's shit, that one's good. Metal Gear Solid 4 is simultaneously some of the most self-referential and inspired old man yaoi of all time. But it also has some of the worst concepts in. Like, one of the things I think that's really important when talking about Metal Gear, because how Hideo Kojima gets put on this fucking pedestal, is we have to talk about his flaws as well as his victories, you know? Metal Gear Solid 4 does this great thing where Psycho Mantis returns. And he's like, I will read your memory card. Wait, where's the memory card? Like, you can't swap controllers, but hang on, I've got to pause when I'm using my energy. You've got to swap controllers, but you can't because it's a PS3. The mandatory loading and the sheer amount of cutscenes before you're allowed to just play. It's the game where it feels like it has the least faith in you as the player. It also has one of the worst units, which I think is the Beauty and the Beast unit, which just turns a group of like female trauma survivors into sexualized creatures, I guess. Like, I don't think anybody sat and thought that one out. You know, and there's things like Quiet is a very bad character in more aspects than I have time to talk about. Like, boy howdy. Yeah. the only female character we get is not allowed to talk, and that's their whole detail. DJ Coil, the Beauty and the Beast unit in Metal Gear Solid 4 is there. In the Solid Snake saga, each game has like a team. So you have Foxhound in 1 and 2, which ultimately boiled down to a group of interesting characters who will be bosses. This is obviously a carryover from Metal Gear, where each boss had a gimmick. But with Solid onwards, Metal Gear Solid onwards, the characters were more than just their gimmick. So like, in Metal Gear Solid 2, you have Fortune, who is so lucky she can't die on the battlefield. And then it's like, it turns out actually we put an experimental thing in you that stopped you getting shot. But then she has her grand moment where even with all her devices off, she can bend bullets around her as a last like dying move and shit. Like, it's really cool. The Beauty and the Beast unit are the antagonist bosses for Metal Gear Solid 4, and they are all women, female soldiers, etc., who have suffered some form of trauma. So much, in fact, that it has broken their minds, and they are then augmented with like additional mechanical gear. Like, one is like a flying banshee, the other is like a nightmare octopus creature. And when you defeat them, you can then go and take sexy photos of them, because sure. Like, you know, the Desperados and Revengeance were a much better squad in that regard. So that's the thing, like, talking about Metal Gear as a franchise, you gotta do both. You gotta celebrate the fucking brilliant victories. The vibes in Metal Gear Solid 5 are the most immaculate of any game in the series. The 80s soundtrack, you know, trotting through Afghanistan on your horse. Like, I didn't realize how many things unlocked in that game before you go back to base, because I didn't want to. I just wanted to go around with my dog, explore, get resources. Like, fuck the missions, I'm just here. I'm here for vibes. So yeah. Anyway, here's me talking about other games. Sorry, VOD watchers and those of you who are here for 24 killers only. Let's go talk to a strange, stuck-up alien squid. So this is Moon. Did you bring some Mon for the album? Scan the photos on the right. No, I want to talk to you about... Okay. Spread power of the ship. One will last eternity, but they are sentient and prefer the company of others like them. Ha! So yeah. God. Honestly, I don't think there's anything we can be doing today. I think we've just got to go and have a little cheeky snooze. So there is a day-night cycle per se, but it basically... each day lasts as long as you have energy to last it. Every time you photograph one of your island inhabitants, your energy goes up. Just existing does slowly tick down your energy, but you can eat food about it. Those stars above my bed mean that 4 things will progress once I sleep. So far, and it's really hard to get a vibe of this, I'm only like an hour and a half in. This is like the peak summer game. Like, you found a weird Japanese game to spend the... Oh, God. Let this toast reflect our gratitude and goodwill towards home. Man, everybody wants to give me toast. Also, is that blood? The husbandman has sent a star to this desert place. A mound of good soil has appeared. Interesting. How pleasurable to be in the sand at the beach, on the earth. Sand and thought's the same word in the builder's tongue. No one could ever tell me why. What's this? A mass of whispers coming upon the tide? Who the fuck is this guy? Ah! Wait. It's okay. Tase the man. Yeti says, can I give one piece of advice based on my playthrough? I mean, sure. Like, Yeti, this isn't precious. If there's a grand reveal coming, don't tell me. But, like, aside from that... Ooh, new morsel. Dayful. Clap, clap. So this is a blood moon. Because of the blood. Bobby. Good dog. Good name. I love it when my friends send me toast in the mail. So you don't want to know this game's part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Okay. I'm gonna go check out the beach though. Because we've not actually had any of this explained to us. Ew. That's poop. Okay. Okay. Grandma! Wake up, Grandma! Whoa. You have a camera? Hey, that's my camera! I found it washed up on the shore. Well, finders keepers. So Yeti is just saying don't ignore whisper collecting. There are several checks to get locked behind purchases. If you don't remember to gather them up, it becomes a drag to continue. Okay, thank you. I fell off a cruise ship just off the coast. The crew had no idea I was gone, so they just kept going. I was about to drown, but guess what I saw? What? Countless little grey sprites. They surrounded me, keeping me afloat on the turbulent sea. They brought me ashore. Whispers. They're amazing. I must have more. That is, more understanding of them. Well, they're repugnant. They saved my life. Tomorrow, I'm going south to those ruins to spread out. If you like that camera, I might have some other things that could interest you. I'll look for you. Thanks. The regular. Beer. You're a strange one, Sword, and I'll work out your mystery one day. To hero by clicking. What's and welcome. I'm on a hunt. Like, at this point, we haven't been told what a blood moon does? Reduces damage from demi-human monsters by 10%. There's a combat system? Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm just trying not to turn this into, and then Will just talks about fucking Metal Gear. The sword was by a whisper. Dang it! This was the silver ring. Well, we've still got soup. The whispers are hard to see. The sword is a whisper? Crouton, crouton, crunchy friends and liquid broth. I am Gazpacho. I am a summer super. Miso, miso, fighting in the dojo. Miso, miso. Oriental Prince in the land of soup. So on a blood moon, we get double the whispers. Okay. Let me slay that wicked thing. Let's rock. Okay. Drip pocketed. Oh shit. Plus 18. Love to see it. It's hard with the blood moon. It's really hard to hear where stuff is or may be. Oh shit, alright. Fuck! Alright. Oh, fuck off! Not fast enough. We lost a lot of energy. Alright, let's get some soup. It's good soup. No, like, yay. It's not leading, right? Because... like, we need the cash. And especially if it's a blood moon, that means we're getting like double the speed. So let's fucking go. Yeah, see, now we're up to like 50. We can Neum our way around here and make some cash. Do you think there was one down by the beach, though? The higher the speed, more cash. Okay. But like right now, we can only hit 30 miles an hour. We can buy a lot of beans with this money. A lot of bean money here. I hear you, but I don't see you. Okay. Yeah. We're using magical speeds. Speeds never before seen in these Americas. Okay, so that gacha contains furniture for your house. Provides generic items after you collect it. Okay. I don't feel like we need the gacha yet, but I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. Yeah, just we're in this interesting point in this game where not a good soil. Try planting a seed here. Alright, desert seed, let's go. We're at this point in this game where, like, we understand what we should be doing, like, day in, day out. Soil needs to be watered. Oh, shit. I wasn't ready for this, was I? I wasn't ready for the responsibility. See how this one's doing. I'm an amateur fish person. I even make my own fish food. That ain't a prime number. I know. I just like that one for some reason. I'll start over. Okay. And there's something about these characters being in, like, a military bunker that I do find fascinating because, like, there's no conflict, at least not yet. Whatever wars and battles were fought here have long since gone. Oh, Yeti, if I... What's this? The duration of the day increases whispers received, but increased global energy use that affects stacks. Ah, shit, so if I'd used the Shabby Star alongside... Oh, I've got some toast as well. We'll scuff that down and see if we can get another mon up. Oh. We can't eat the toast? And drip water makes it rain. Okay. Note to self, go get some... Okay. I want beans. Okay. Beans. See? Game Club Live gets it. Beans. There's one consistency from all our games. It's beans. Alright. Yeah, I think I had my soup for the day. I biffed loads of energy trying to outrun that bubble. Fucking bubble. This isn't a beans-only channel, but I do feel the need to flex a little bit. Giant beans. Only beans. Healthy sprout is watered. Okay. And the effects of the blood moon are still going. Yeah. Yeti, anything else you recommend we do whilst we have this drip in effect? Because I'm basically just going to go wolf down like 20 tins of beans and see about lifting up the rest of this. Beans. army, Governor. It's Smoking Tad. There's a tadpole with a nicotine addiction. But this is General Tad's. Drop down real nice and easy here. Yes, I'm a real soldier. You've never heard of me? Don't make me call your commanding officer. You photo opportunity. Uh-oh, an actual soldier. Is the army returning? Oh, hear my confession and know the sadness to a tadpole, and show kindness to a tadpole. After your forces fled due to some clerical error, we still receive supply drops from you. Moon has designated a few mons to wear the old garb of soldiers to keep up the charade. Well, I'm not a soldier either. It gets worse. We got the uniforms from shallow graves of your fallen comrades. I'm Moon's new, groundskeeper? Home. Well, perfect, because I could use a hand. We need to get these supplies down to the mons trapped in the vault. But me and the other soldier mons can't lift the supplies. All my co-workers are invertebrates, and I am a lowly tadpole. Alright, stack the supplies by their type. To stack them, just pick them up and throw them onto one another. Alright. Well, we know one guy who's designed for this. Buddy. Hadouken! I'll be honest with you, Decoy, I have about like 4 voices and I rotate between them, sometimes in the same character. So, Hojo, no, you're looking at Sergeant Tadpole. Tad, if you will. Well, yeah, right? That the people who have the throwing powers don't have arms is quite good. That sounded bad. How did you know? Know what? But that was a bad noise. I don't know. So it's just as likely to be a very good noise. You're right. I'll try turning the crank. It's gonna have some poor bastard smushed at the bottom.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Handle's broken. And whoever that anonymous gifter of subs was, heckin' thank you. What the foam? Not it. Not it for what? Telling Moon the elevator's busted. Thanks, Tad. 1, 2, 3, not it. Brilliant. Oh, I guess we should do beans about it. We've got the handle. But we do have Tad's photo to go hand in, so we'll do that first. But yeah, so Yog, how goes it? The thing is, I think Yeti here is one of the folks who has played this the most. And I'm still at a point where I get the systems and I get what's vibing. But what I don't know is the why. I see the time looping stuff. I see the multiverse. But the why. You know what I mean? Good news. I could use it because I did some calculations on the elevator. It could break at the next turn of the crank. Ah, well, that's actually what I came here to discuss. It broke! This makes our previous agreement void, and I demand to be freed! Home. Go get Johnny Puzzle, he'll know how to fix it. Well, and Yog, I think we played a game, what was it? Disco Pop, which was a very, very good example of, it tells you a very simple why, but the grander picture is kind of everywhere. In Disco Pop, you play as a seal who wants to get into a dog-only nightclub. So you have 2 hours till closing to somehow get a convincing costume, get past the bouncer, and get into the club. It's really good. But ultimately, it leads you on this weird, like, bizarre comedy experience. Ultimately, I couldn't possibly comment. If it's based on true story, I couldn't possibly comment. But it's ultimately a game about the impact we have on others, how we use our time and what we do with it. There's a lot more to it than just like the initial comedy premise. But because your goal is simple, and that is get in the club, that's what you're doing. Here, our goal is take picture of Mon. Okay. Okay, so now we have Tad, and Tad can fly a little. Ah, we can't fly over the spiky shit though, alright. We can't get high enough to get into that, alright. Alright. I'll work it out. Don't you worry. But yeah, so like right now, this game isn't this game isn't fussed with the how. It just is. And that's why I think it's got that, like, I don't know, it's got that summer games vibe. You know, it's too warm outside. This is the only game you haven't really fucked around with. The manual's been lost, so you're just trying to work it out on fucking context clues. Oh shit! Hey, Alright, I'm going in your house. Be careful down there! I took that hole for Johnny! You guys don't know what the hell it is. Going in. Oh. You can press the switch that was hidden in the garbage below your feet. A pile of cars is sinking into a pit. Fuck. A crowbar and a fishbowl, that ain't right. Welcome to the 24 Killers Developer Confessions. Ha! Throw the fishbowl again to hear more. When I was young, my father got me an aquarium. I was fascinated by the little aquatic world living in my bedroom. And this is, with the most regret I tell you this, on one or more occasions I swirled the net around to make a whirlpool. Jesus. I'm an adult now, I have a large aquarium and I cherish the creatures living in it. Fuck. The utmost care is given to them as I pay for my past sins. Fucking hell. Enough! This thing is indestructible. Okay. I need some more beans for this. Okay, so to those who don't know, so Yugstar in chat, my good friend Guy, who is one of the people who started the game club. Now, Yug was saying that it led to some super interesting conversations with folks who loved it and others who didn't get it. And it definitely got to a point where the different Mon powers clicked for me and got hooked on the gameplay loop. Yeah. I mean, already, what I love about this is it's so drastically unapologetic. Like, okay, Yeti, hopefully see you when you get back, and to be continued. Let's go have a check around this. Hop in the puzzle hole. This puzzle is sealed. I wonder, could our little tadpole friend... Yeah. I had a feeling. I guess we've only got the one puzzle to start with. Time to hop in the puzzle hole. I definitely fucked up there. Mainly because I nearly fucking died and I now need to desperately eat some beans. So there is a game I've been trying to remember. Okay. A million squillion years ago, I managed to get a copy of Digimon World. Which, if it is the game I'm thinking of... Yes. Now, Digimon World on the PS1 was an oddity, right? Because, unlike later games... You literally had to raise your Digimon like the virtual pets. And it had this, like, pre-rendered world. So it was this strange mix of, like... Wait. Why is there, like, 4 tins of beans? Yo, who wants to see how many beans I can eat? Oh! I'm stuffed. I can't put any more beans in my gob. Alright. That's a problem. Any of you seen Puzzle Dog? John Puzzle, I believe he's called. But yeah, I find myself thinking about that one a lot because, yes, it's... That one's more of a traditional exploration game, right? Like, it's... The only thing separating me from that small gap in that toaster. Oh. Pointing it out for us. This is where it's supposed to head. A toaster. Amazing what gets left out in the island. Open it? Sure. Okay, and this leads us to the top of the ship. Alright. Yeah, we need to get our little guy to bed, though. And we've got stuff to progress. But yeah, so the Digimon World is the one that I keep thinking of with this, because, like, it would be very dismissive to just compare this to Animal Crossing. And... Did we just dream of shit? Horrifying. What the fuck? Finally! This desert will be healed by morning. Come back tomorrow and see for yourself. The winds compress the islands like nomadic princes, but have now returned. Oh! It was a mon. It was just a mon I had to grow. Ah. Let this toast reflect our gratitude. Man, I have so much toast that I'm apparently not allowed to eat. Also the fact that I'm limited by the number of tins of beans I can eat in a day. My best work yet. A new morsel! Hang on, I need to sip my coffee. I need to sip my coffee and finish my fucking thought for a change. Once the dog has come to bundle me over to... Oh, Salty! It's a lot of good toast. Oh, that's a cool guitar now. So when I was a kid, my stepdad took me, my nan, and my sister to France. I was a little too young to really appreciate it. And looking back on it now, it was clearly like... I used to call my stepdad Old El Paso. It's hard to get out of the habit, and it's not a good nickname. Anyway. He took us around France. And looking back on it now, we were clearly like staying with folks that he knew. Like, I think he was catching up with people that he worked with in the music industry or stuff like that. You know, we went to Disneyland Paris for a couple days. My little sister got real sick. It's mostly a blur now. I do remember getting to do Le Star Wars. Fun thing, C-3PO in French, very funny. Anyway, for a few days we stayed with, God, I don't even remember the relation it was to Old El Paso. Like, I'm assuming a friend or what have you, and they had a big house, like, in fuck you nowhere France, right? Now, I didn't speak any French at the time. I was still a few years out from studying it, like, mandatorily in school. In the UK, when I was a youngling, you had to study French, and then later on you could choose like German or I think Italian, I forget. Anyway, what was fascinating about it was kind of getting into this weird morning ritual of like pastries and this kind of like watery hot chocolate they used to have as like a breakfast thing. You know, going and running around outside and going to go play. This world where I understood nothing, but kind of like, you work it all out from context. Like, it's, you know, everyone has their routine, their schedule, their strangeness. And I think that's where the summer holiday vibe is coming from. And I'm only a few hours in, but like, this island has its own life to it. It's not one that made sense to us when we were thrust into the corpse of a dead soldier, but it's our little world now, you know? Now what's your fucking deal, mate? You can throw it into the next region. Oh. Anyway. I think that's where the whole summer vibes is coming from. This is... I don't know. I feel we could play this, you know, 1,000 days and 1,000 hours and still keep finding things, but I'm really curious to see how this is all going to unfurl. Ah, I just missed that. Fucking bastard fish. So, a high-powered flash from your camera used with B while not wearing a costume. Different effects depend on your target. Sure. And that's the camera. Flash pocketed. Hey, alright. Rags to riches. And then if we turn into cat. Fucking zoom! Fucking wee! Okay. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to put, I was trying to figure out how to put into words, like, a blank birthday card decoration. No, I'm good. 400 down. Get away. Because, like, quick question, like, have any of you played, like, I forget the name of the series, because there were a bunch of games in the series before they did the Shin-Chan crossover. I'd have to have a look on Steam to see what the series is called proper. Because I think the Shin-Chan one's the first one we got on Steam proper, right? There's a padlock on this gate. Find another way into the forest. Okay. Alright, come on, Floey. Okay, let me just quickly check to see the name of it. Okay, so on Steam, it's Shin-Chan, Me and the Professor on Summer Vacation, The Endless 7-Day Journey, by Neos Corporation. With its follow-up, Shiro in the Coal Town. Okay, let me find the name of it. God darn it, I'm trying to find the name of the series. Alright, it's driving me up the wall, but I'll have to remember it later. But yeah, so essentially it's a Japanese series where you just play as a kid on summer vacation, which is kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah, now we need to find where's the bloody dog? Moon's got a mole, now a gopher. Who's the gopher? You home? Oh, that's so funny. Huh. Pipes now have super slick moss on them. Oh, and he's doing the same nonsense. Alright. Oh. Moon's got a big old head. I know a lot. The size of the dome doesn't matter. Woo! God. Okay, he's still counting prime numbers. He wants 200 whispers for his incense. And I find myself incensed at the idea. Get it? Get it? Incense. It is rare amongst our squad that I'm like, hey, here's this game series, and everyone's like, well, we do not know what you're talking about. But there are still a few like Japanese game franchises we don't really get over here. The Disaster series, I feel like we only get the mediocre ones, and you all know I desperately want to stream for you the Disaster series. But it's mech fights and kaiju. Baby, don't care about gambling. I'm trying to find a fucking dog. I'm going to see a dog about a fish, ain't I? Because we're supposed to find Jimmy Puzzles. Or Johnny Puzzles. Jimothy Puzzlet. We're supposed to find him about the bloody... Yeah, these are a nice little earner. I'm speeding, Connor! Hang on. Alright. Maybe Johnny Puzzles is hiding in the back of the fucking building. That would be my luck. I figured. Oh, okay. So we need to be able to boost our speed beyond 45 kilometers an hour so we can bust that fucking door down. Maybe Mr. Puzzles is hiding in Moon's ship. Did I? Oh, yes! Brock grew last night, not today, which I forgot to scan. Okay. It is interesting, though, how many games out there where the goal is just to exist and have fun isn't as many as you might think, especially when you consider we're kind of living in this, like... Okay. Let's turn into Brock. Wait, Brock's power is quick travel? Huh. The game's called 24 Killers and over 30 kilometers. Well, you did that, I saw it. I think the other thing this has that will probably end up needing a lot of discussion is the idea of... Please don't perceive me on my actions. Conceptual systems versus like conceptual systems versus experience systems. By which I mean, soup. This game has an energy meter. It has, for all intents and purposes, like an action limit, like a daily timer of sorts, right? I guess we've got to do Johnny's puzzles before we're allowed to talk to Johnny. I mean, he is called Johnny Puzzles. You know, he's not subtle about it. Oh, I get it. Got the skills. Yeah, I'm puzzling. I'm puzzling in the puzzle hole. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm trying to grasp at like 15 different ideas. So one of the things that's really interesting is that if you told people, hey, you have like a daily energy limit, you can only do so many things a day, there's a timer and stuff like that, that conceptually could get quite stressful, but it's not. One of the things that's really interesting about when Animal Crossing on the GameCube started to gain kind of a cult following was people would tell others about it and they couldn't quite understand they couldn't quite understand this idea of the idea that the timer in Animal Crossing. Hang on, let me finish this. The timer of Animal Crossing isn't designed to stress you out. It's not there to limit your resources or actions. It's there to give you kind of like a focus and a structure. Like, honestly, once you know the island, it's rare to run out of things in a day unless there's like a special event. With this, you can take as much time as you like. And if you need extra actions, extra points, eat beans about it. But it's a game that, if you explained it to someone, the idea of it is torturous. Does that make a weird sense? Oh, because once the bin was burnt, there was nowhere else to go. Okay. Timers and stuff like that are always weird. I like weapon degradation in systems that sometimes the idea of them can be more off-putting than their actual execution. But that doesn't necessarily mean that all timers and systems are bad. Oh, virals. Cheers for the beans. I still think that Dead Rising, the timers stop you from having the experience. Like, rather than... Johnny, why does this look like a fucking boss battle? How puzzled are you right now? Well, ain't that a question, Johnny? Must get lonely down here, JP. Not really. I make friends. They're puzzles. My friends are puzzles. I make them. It's a hobby. I'm a puzzle designer. Now you can meet my best friend. Okay, Johnny. Fuck's sake, Johnny. It's Johnny in 4 tires. Are game designers okay? You won't tell me something like that, homie. Fight fire with fire. Okay. Spoiler. The rock doesn't move so good. Fuck. So we basically have to build a stack. What the fuck? All right, Yeti, I might need your tips on this as well, because I did not know we were going in for some boss nonsense. Oh, it really is just hot garbage. I felt I tried that earlier, but I must have biffed it. It really do be hot garbage. Your best friend was 4 tires and 4 ovens. Johnny Puzzles, you're a knob end. Johnny, wait! What? Can you please fix the fucking elevator? Tad broke it. I can't rescue any more mons from the vault. Go deeper into your puzzle dungeon, fine. But do me this favor first. Help me fix the elevator. I anticipated this. Tomorrow, you will receive a letter in the mail with some instructions. What? Goodbye, home. Johnny! Johnny! And away we go. Well, either way, like, yeah, Ian, folks, like, thank you for pointing me in the right direction on that one, because I probably would have lost my marbles. Johnny, do you hear me? Yes, home. What is it? Open this gate! Can't do that, home. You'll have to open it, but I'll spare you some trouble. You don't possess the mon skills necessary. Fuck you, Johnny. Any relation to Quincy QuickTime events? Yeah. Quincy QuickTime event, Johnny Puzzles, and of course, Dave Ludonarrative Dissonance. He's the odd one out. You ever beaten a dog in a puzzle fight using a flaming bag of trash while pretending to be your best friend? That's how it feels to play 24 Killers. Ironically, Stabby Dave, no relation. That's just super weird. Guess we'll do some zoomies. Oh, fuck you, mate. Fucking wee! What about Imogen Immersive Sim? She weighs more than you think and less than she's been. You know what? Bedtime. Nap time. Yeah, but what's really interesting about this is this game makes no pretense that it's all part of something bigger. It's all part of something wild, right? It doesn't try and be like, oh, it's just a little game. Like, okay, remember Everhood? Everhood went to great lengths to try and be like, it's just a rhythm game. You're a little guy who's lost his arm and you're trying to get it back. Nah, you are more than that. And by the time you hit through the fire and the frog, like, holy shit. There we go. Ah! That's okay. What do you want? I came to apologize for shooting you. It's not the first time I've been shot in that situation. I'll be the first to apologize. My name is Moon. I'm a builder, a daughter of the foam. Daughter of the foam, eh? Yes. We exist to propagate this multiverse we call the foam. Don't know about any of that. You can just call me the regular. I'm gonna be hanging around for a while, studying the whispers. They are fascinating. But what do you want with them? Saved my life once. Wondering if I can do it again? Again? Are you in danger? I'm old, Moon. Oh. Here. You might find this whisper interesting. Ah! Oh, it's Silk Song all over again. Wow. Thank you, Moon. My best work yet. Oh, a new morsel. God. Didn't realise the white balance is so fucked. I've gone like a horrible green colour. Ah, now I'm here. Oh, no, wait, back to green. Ah, fuck it. Cool, I'm in ghoul mode today. Alright. Hey.
If a game has a fake story and it doesn't match the gameplay, would that be pseudo-narrative dissonance?
Okay, that's pretty good. I think so. I think so. And thank you for the $2, mate. Seriously. All adds up, and it's why I'm still here. Pull me! Envelope pocketed. I'm playing 4D chess while the other mons are playing tic-tac-toe. The treadmill the recycler has for sale will help you fix the elevator. I knew you'd be opposed to helping Moon, so my dungeon was designed as an incentive. You need to free more mons before you're able to access the rest of it. I'm in your head, bro. Signed, Johnny Puzzles. The thing is, if you knew somebody who had the nickname Johnny Puzzles, it probably means that they're a fucking idiot. Fucking wee! I did see the sword there. God, I did just lose my train of thought completely, though. God, this game's good. Tad, you're up. Okay, I think this is what Yeti was talking about with the, So help me! A treadmill was pretty pricey, eh? Listen up! Shabbards and blood moons increase for your whisper. Each whisper is also kind of a gimmick that can increase their value greatly. Go and visit that adorable grandma, the regular. She knows his stuff when it comes to whispers. You'll have enough in no time. So yes, this is what you were talking about. We did pretty good for the blood moon, I think. But we'll see how it goes. Jumbo-sized treadmill. Oh, I can just fucking afford it right now. Let's go. Good at maths. So I assume we're going to attach that to the... Install a treadmill. You did it. You actually fixed it. Well, it's Johnny's invention, but I paid for it with many whispers, so let's check it out. I'll run it for you at no cost. That way you can go about Moon's business. But I'm sure you'll have to pay other workamons that come in to visit. Helping! Helping! What the fuck? Of course, it's a gigantic lock made of toast. How did I not figure it? Johnny Puzzles is at it again. I knew he had to be a catch. What's with the lock on the elevator door? Johnny installed a toast lock. Toast locks will appear every so often. They can only be opened by using toast you find in the relevant monsters. Mons talk, and when you complete enough photos, they send you some toast. Got it. Alright, I've got enough toast. Who's joining us in the party today? Big cat face! Tater. Meow. Home pass the tummy tests. The tater test won't be so easy! I don't like that Tate. I don't like that cat. He's kind of... I don't know. It's got like a screamy, smoking an old stubby kind of thing going on that... Gonna be honest with you, I am not about. But that's good soup. So with the whirlwind, you want to snag when the bubble is gold. Okay. Good cats, Bill. I checked the seed by the coffee shop. I think so. I mean, we spoke to him... Oh, it's going to be another sprint challenge. Although, assuming I clear that one, it's probably going to be teaching me how to go even faster. Got you, little bastard. Fuck it, let's do it. Do you know anything about military documents down the vault? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you expect me to beg? Well, let's see what you got. Please? Pass the tater test and we'll see. Give me the tater test. Boost off the chalk line, reach 45 kilometers an hour, and come back here. Alright. Dogs bark. Smelly when wet. Meow. That's enough. Your bones make a nasty rattle when you run. There are 2 more cats in the vault. You'll need to approach before we share the documents. But I passed the tater test. Feel like a ball of yarn being batted around, slowly coming undone? Whatever you found, it better make a paranormal talk radio show blush. So, by coffee shop, do you mean the coffee machine selling things as a shop? Now, we can now sprint to 45 miles an hour. So that does mean we'll be able to... We could possibly bash open the door in our little house. Oh, so Yeti, we did manage to make it rain once, so let's go have a look. I think it's this way. Yeah. Oh shit. Coffee plants bearing fruit again. Coffee bean. Now, that means that he's likely to now be a lot smarter. Recognize this bean plant? My coffee plant! Then the waters are healed! I hope it wasn't any trouble. Is your memory returning? Yes! The water went bad, and the brew with it. Then the bird who played music here left. Wait, bird? Gunther. This is probably what it's like being introduced to a new group of people at PAX. You know, the bird who makes music. Gunther. Fine, sure, cool, of course. Gunther. Here it is. If you find a bird named Gunther, give him this. I'll open the coffee back up once Gunther returns. Poor Gunther. Any idea where he'd be? Well, he has a house south of where you're staying. But since the desert claimed the area, his house has been covered in brambles. Okay, so we've got to clear out the brambles to get Gunther back. Okay? So go back to the plant and look up. Haha! Shit. A 4TN chip. We know what that's good for. Little bit of the old interest, isn't it? Can I interest any of you in a tin of beans? Delicious. Is it good for TN? Dynamite, some might even say. Oh no, that's TNT, their brother. Yeah, I get them mixed up all the time. Alright, so. Your current earn is 15% with all purchases. install all 4 TN chips. Okay, from 5% to 6%. There's 9 whispers in there. I wish I'd been able to do that before we spent 100 on the bloody treadmill. But the looks of things, like the treadmill's got us a new person. Here we go. Cool, blimey, governor! Oh, it's Jellymon. Winnows. Cool, see you later, I guess. Fucking hell. Dunno. I'll take a bit of tea. Gotta be finishing that tonight, though. That's fine. Can always pop the kettle on. Pardon me. I didn't mean to bump into you there. I didn't even notice. It's actually impossible for me to bump into people. I can't have been a ghost. But I still like to acknowledge those close proximity to me. Hang on. That was a shot. Yeah, so yeah, I managed to get up to get some more toast from above where our little house is. Let's see if I can break into our own house. Fucking wee! Bath door pocketed. Had a feeling. Oh, looks like a landslide took out the back half of the house. Wait, what's that? Spare tire? Huh. What the fuck? Hey! Leave that tire alone! Nothing's ever easy, is it? Cursed whisper swallowed a cardboard box. 666 tires to get it going. Can't win them all. I thought we were going to get like a cute little bathhouse. Well, now the treadmill's in as well. Like, whatever speed we choose to take this at, the next mon who joins us is coming by any when. Ooh, we might be able to beat the fucking... We might be able to beat that fucking bubble. Okay. Fuck you! Are you shoving me sideways? Or start at max? Dang it. Alright, we'll come back here another day. Baron, what's and welcome. How you doing, mate? We're playing super weird indie nonsense. Little Fire's in the other room doing battle with, I don't know, whatever it is one fights in a shooty gun bang these days. Fuck off, Bubble. How are you? Fine, no soup today. You're off till Monday? Fuck yeah. I mean, so I've got this today. I don't know if you saw, Baron, but I partnered up with a like a video game book club team called the Game Club, and this is the game of the month. And I think the only thing that's going to be difficult, like Yeti, how big a deal do the game loops play in this? Because like I feel like to really know this game, one has to play through it many, many times. You know, maybe I'll get wine drunk later and like do a deep dive on things. Because the thing was, I wanted to do this the same week as the Game Club chat. So like, there's only like a day between talking, like playing it and talking about it. I think I'm gonna have to research the shit out of this. Oh, we've got a delicious little coffee brew. I'll be taking this. It nicked my fucking door! Home, I've seen the nasty thing that's behind that door. A certain whisper will take care of him, I'm sure. Help the regular gain knowledge about whispers, and the solution will come to mind. Oh yeah, I didn't talk to the regular, did I? I want to beat that fucking bubble. Oh, gotta get our morning toast on. And it's like... Yeah, and that's the thing, Yeti, is I don't want to get too hard into the banter part, right? Because, you know, that's what Friday's for. Because Yeti, I don't know if you're a drinker at all, but I'm definitely getting a bevy in on Friday. Fuck. Fuck you, game. But yeah. Well, I'm glad we tried. And we get some toast. Oh no! Yeah, I'm so sorry. If you told me that, I completely forgot. But it's gonna be a good banter. It's gonna be a good banter. So yeah, so Baron, the idea is we're gonna spend today playing as much of this as we can, which I'm starting to realise is not going to be nearly enough. And then on Friday, we talk about it, you know. Now, with games like this, what we can talk about is, like, how much of a game does one need to play to say you know it, right? Anyway, have you learned anything about the whispers? They scatter whenever I get near, but I was thinking, they seem to have an affinity for you. Whispers can sense someone's energy pretty well. I've created an item that you should check out. What is it? I call it the Murmur. When you collect whispers, it sends back their data to me automatically. And with enough data, create some useful items. Sounds innocent enough. Here, it's yours. Oh, freebies. Hey, Steve, what-o and welcome. Well, you're right. This game does not look like it should be called 24 Killers. And Virals, you have made that joke 3 times today! It's plenty of the 23 Killers to get it. But... a rare whisper that beckons other whispers increases your base multiplier. But it's 100, alright. Much like, you know, Silk Song, Bloodborne, etc. I think this is one of those games where you're like, oh man, this is just a weird nonsense title. And then later on it turns out that, like, actually, no. The fact that it's called 24 Killers is very important. But yeah, so how are you doing? What-o and welcome. Yeah, this is the first of our little game club stuff, because you know Guy. This is one of the things that Guy's working on at the moment, and it's really cool. Oh yeah, we want to go back to the coffee shop. Because Virals, 1, good comedy comes in 3s, and 2, I have the sense. Not the sense per se, but... Also, does anyone want any soup? I'm gonna have some soup. Now, like, there's little things I can talk about right now, how most of the animations in this are only like 3 frames, but they use like a switch and bounce in a paper doll style that kind of gives it a special something, you know? What the fuck is that? Jesus, Meatwad did not grow old well. In the business of kicking your ass. Bye, Meatwad! Jesus. Meatwad needs to learn some morals and values. Look at him and tell me there's a god! He made me in his own image. Ah, that'll probably be my last words. I want you to think of a word. I can't even do Meatwad because it's the nastiest word you can think of in the business of kicking your ass. No, I can't do it. Alright, think of the nastiest word you can. Don't type it. Please don't. That's Meat Mountain to you. I thought of a nasty word. Let's hear it. Schlep. Is that actually a word? Look it up. Alright. I think we can think of a better word. But yeah, like, so far with this game... Bug Snacks, is that you? So far with this game, I'm just enamored with its whole vibe. But yeah, so Steve, like, how you doing? Nothing to report over here?
What are you doing, Will? You keep summoning blob-shaped things from the underworld. Eventually one of them is going to level up into Mr. Blobby.
Shut up, Scotty. Much like the iconic horror movie, The Grudge vs. The Ring, if I can summon Mr. Blobby to fight the unknowable creatures on this, the 2 horrifying nightmares will cancel each other out. I'm playing 4D chess, while you... I don't know what you're playing at the moment, but there we go. Thanks for the bits. But yeah, Lil Fire's in the room doing battle with... shooty gunbang type nonsense, and I'm playing 24 Killers, as you can see, which is extremely fucking weird. Hey, bro. Okay, grow catnip with this funny looking seed. Yes. 5D chess. All the rage with cosmic horrors. Something caught your eye? Tell your friends. I will say the amount of time travel chess I have played is more than 0. Huh. Huh. Well. Let's go plant a cat seed. Catnip is helpful. Catnip is helpful later. Game as in coffee? One thing I always appreciate is games that kind of beat the making sense out of you. Okay, fine. Just come back. Like, this game does not make sense. It's not looking to make sense. And it's not going to be trying anytime soon. But I appreciate that. Okay. Alright, wherever that tornado's gone, it's not coming back. And somebody new has shown up. We're getting more and more friends faster and faster now. Fucking meatwad. Oh, but here's another friend we can grow from a seed, which is helpful. And it says that little guy's a desert seed as well, so maybe he'll be able to be germinated around this way. But you know, what I was trying to say was like this game kind of beats the explainer logic out of you. If you try and like deep dive the lore of this, only madness there lies. Oh, you little bastard. Ah well. Always worth a shot. So, like, I guess for those of you who joined us late, here's the deal. We are what's called an echo, a strange spirit that exists outside or around the multiverse. We got pulled into this corpse by a squid, and now we're kind of helping because they want to find a cure to whatever the curse is. Apparently, all the echoes eventually go, I don't know, loopy. Hostile. I'm not sure what the correct term is. But it's not good. And so here we are on this tiny little island, exploring it, dealing with its citizens who are stranger and stranger by the moment. Oh, and if you haven't seen it, all of the cats are convinced that there is, like, super secret military documents. Watch out! Sorry? Ha! Hi, I'm absolutely not sorry. Fucking wee! Fucking wee! Ah, poo. Oh! You resisted plucking my sweet fruit and fostered me. Thank you. The fuck? Okay, so the banana is sentient. Now, Scotty, I can't comment on the development of this game, but it does feel like there was definitely some of the good kush for this one. But, like, there are loads of games that have, like, nonsense logic as their core, right? Like, oh. Problem is, like, I've been super brain dead these last, like week and change, just because everything happens so much. But there was a wonderful game, it was Dream something. Oh, where was it? Now, this one was slightly more impenetrable than this. Oh, you know what? Searching Dream on Steam is probably not the best thing to do live. Is it Dream Core? No. Dream Wild. Alright, so check this mother hubbard out. So, this is Dream Wild. It's not what we're playing today. The core gameplay is like Devil Daggers-y, like high-speed, like old-school momentum shooting, where you have a strange mystical blade that shoots lasers. But the overworld is, again, this pre-rendered cast of ridiculous creatures. No explanation is offered to any of this. How you explore this world, how you learn the logic of this strange magic-infused space and what you're tasked with, you just gotta fucking work it out. But what's interesting with what we're playing, 24 Killers, is it gives us a very clear premise. The goal of the game is to populate the multiverse. The multiverse is made of foam. Foam is each little pocket reality, and you grow them outwards. So, like, you know, when I think about games where people were definitely on the devil's lettuce, Dream Wild's definitely one of them. But this? Oh, Scotty, I wouldn't even touch that with a VR barge pole, you know what I mean? That's a Chunderville special. Mr. the Worm? Wormy. You clear, mates! Go ahead and drop the crate! Whoa, whoa, whoa there, take it easy. Just get your pilot's license or what? And now we've got a stack of crates. New photo opportunity. Help this mon. Home can take their photo. Thank Foam you're here. They're reinforcing the crates to resist damage delivery. Now we need a crowbar to open it. I swore I saw one around here. Yeah, I know exactly where there's a crowbar. The question is, how the fuck do I get it? Time to go back in the old puzzle hole. So how do I break this open? If you weren't in earlier, it is the Fishbowl Developer Confessions.
We have a very important job for you, Wormy. We're making the biggest bottle of tequila the world has ever seen in Newgate.
The greatest worm for the strongest tequila. Okay, Johnny's in the puzzle. Oh, Boltzmann is also a hidden boon in the game that doesn't explain. He acts as a substitute if you faint? Fascinating. Okay, now how the fuck do I get that crowbar out? And Scotty, sorry, where are my manners? Like, thank you for 200.
What do you call a tavern where murders happen? A crowbar.
One of my favourite little bars in central London used to be the Crow Bar. Smash into it, maybe? Alright, time for a hyperactive cat. No. Oh, so Aeon, Enna Dream Barbecue was something I did talk about earlier on today, but Enna is a game that is very based on its source material in that it lives in the bizarre. You know, it's not supposed to be understood, it's supposed to be experienced. This is a world that has a logic to it, and we're part of it, whether we want to be or not, you know what I mean? Oh! Game that had Dream in the title. Sorry. This is where I'm careening all over the air. No, a good suggestion. No, Dream Core was the one I wanted to pull from. The irony of Dream Core is that if you boot it up, you're immediately dropped into a fight. There's none of the exposition or the setup that 24 Killers gives us. It's just fight, fight, fight. You have to be able to succeed enough in combat to even find the thing that shows you that there is an overworld, that there is story and things happening. It's fucking complicated. Random configuration of bananas that formed a self-aware entity. How lucky! You collect whispers, data is automatically sent back to the regular through this device. Has to create new items, guitar and treadmill. Only got 2 rounds of poop. Need to buy me some beans. You know what? I should buy a can of the duration of the day. Whisper increases, but you go through more energy. If we get another like blood moon or something, chug a pint and get fucking wild. Okay, but I do not get how to get that fucking crowbar out. We need the crowbar to open the stack, to get the photo with the worm. Can't believe I'm not allowed 2 bowls of soup. Fucking rude. Did I bring some more albums? No. Ooh. Sorry, that wasn't like I was shaking off sleep or anything there. That wasn't a sleepiness. It was just like the vibes in this game are fucking perfect. And as I wander these islands trying to work out what to do next, I find myself, I don't know, content is the wrong word. I find myself quite I find myself basically just happy to totter about. I find myself neatly falling into the rhythm of this. Edwin, maybe that's it? Edwin was saying, are they crazy, or is this also the music from the bar scenes of StarCraft II Wings of Liberty? It is very evocative of that. Okay, I'm a little lost. Okay. So in short, we can't use any of that. God, now I'm trying to remember where the God. Because this leads to the... This leads to the dead end. Oh, it's down from the pier. Alright. But no, Edwin, it's got that entire fucking vibe to it. But with no combat system and the only thing really, like, slowing us down being our own curiosity... But nothing here. Like, maybe we just gotta progress the day. The only thing we do know, though, is that this little thing in the middle is exactly the same as was it the husband smith? One of the beings apparently in charge of making this whole place work. Alright, we've got a lot of stars, so we have a lot of reasons to continue. We have a lot of reasons to get a good night's sleep now. Yes! Alright, so we have Blood Moon. You've completed a whole week. There are too many mons to help. Too many mons? Is the boat talking to us? I saw a girl and her grandma talking in the laundromat. Grandma said, "You had a whole week to complete your assignment." The little girl searched all the spinning dryers, but couldn't find an adequate excuse. You know what, Edwin? I hadn't considered that, but you know what this reminds me of? Like a less dickish version of the Starship Titanic. In that you're just thrown into this, and this world has its own bizarre logic, which you're supposed to... Oh, who are you? Well, I'm the captain of the cruise ship, of course. New morsel. Lady. Who's there? Hey, lady. There's something about the chain-smoking Blood Moon that amuses me greatly. Anyway, today's about getting cash. Blood Moon means ×2, which means time to chug a beer. Oh, Baron, are you still lurking? The duration of the day increases whispers received and increases the global energy use. This effect stacked. There we go. You know, if we get another tin of beans, some just garbage, you know? If we get another tin of beans and another beer, we can push this to the limit. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you've all seen. Jackie, this is the new COD. It's off the chain. No. So this is 24 Killers. This is the Game Club Game of the Month, which you are cordially invited to come join us and either watch today and have a natter about on the morrow. Little Fire is actually taking the new COD through its bases in the other room, which is kind of cool. Which I can't necessarily say all of the details, but it was not purchased. Not pirated, but not purchased either, so... Fuck you. fuck's sake. I mean, personally, I do think teams like Infinity Ward, you know, their seniors should be allowed to, like, make cool projects like this. Something's vibrating in my pocket. It's the murmur. Sending regular whisper data. Right on, funky murmur. Oh, hell yeah! The last bit of data I need for the whisper. That text home. Yeah, they are trapped in the COD mines forever. Way to go, Skin and Bones. Come see you tomorrow. Alright, well, I was kind of doing a thing there, but alright. Oh, shit. Yeah. I was trying to think of a way to phrase it the other day, and it's kind of like creative crop rotation. Like this idea that you really need to give your devs more interesting things to do. Otherwise, they'll lose their fucking marbles, poor buggers. Or like, it is entirely possible to create like a sustainable dev environment for something like Call of Duty, but like eventually the creativity is going to be gone, you know? Because either everything becomes formulaic past the point where anyone can be creative, you know, where it is just features on a checklist of I fell in the fucking grave. Home! Get back to it! Nice. We are now up to 300 whispers. Murmur's gonna be like, holy shit, stop sending me stuff! Oh, hell yeah! New burst of data. Let's go. Phyllis says, I want to remind everybody that Bungie had a huge poster print of the Penny Arcade strip describing the levels of development hell being forced to make Halo game after Halo game. Yup. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible to create a big studio that makes a franchise that's, you know, able to be articulate and have fun stuff. I just think that like you have to give people something, right? There has to be some kind of creative rejuvenation process. My friend Tara was talking about how, like, you know, no matter how much you think you're going to need to recover from burnout, you're going to need more. Now, I almost wrote back and was like, it must be fucking nice. Which is not cool. Hey! Looks like an unknown little fire has raided into our nonsense. We were just talking about COD. I was saying that the folks who make it should be allowed to make one really cool game. They should be able to make like cool, interesting, weird little games. Kind of like crop rotation and how you have to rotate between different stuff and have like a year out so that people can recharge. Yeah. To those of you who came over from Little Fire's raid, I don't know how you made it. Such a terrifyingly long process of from there to here. wait for the COD sequel, Haddock. I'm more partial to a Savoy chips myself. Hey! It's really hard being this funny all day. It's really hard. No one appreciates it. Let me see if we can find the other sources of the big cash. But yeah. The one that makes me sad is High Moon Studios. They got done dirty, and their Transformers games were so fucking good. So good. They deserved it. You'll nominate me for the Sky Streamer. Hey! Raid after raid! Don't forget your bed cheese. Don't forget your bed cheese. Hey everybody, it's Chris and Mike. Don't forget your bed cheese. To Willow Tree Necromancy, what ho and welcome. Boy howdy, do I have some total whiplash for you all. I don't get a song? Little fire coming in with a raid. A little fire would have kicked Bond in his downstairs. Little fire's a legend with a fighting style like knives. Little fire. Little fire. Blam, 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 blam. How's that? And in fairness, Crazy Mike actually wrote the Ben Cheese song lyrics, so I'm set. So Mike, how are you doing? How did you all enjoy, like, forays into the VOD-O-Sphere? Tell me your tales. I did hear some enthused screaming. Probably could have phrased that better, but as much as we got our asses kicked, it was a lot of fun. Oh wait, cool. So you all were doing like multiplayer. Because I saw a little bit of you playing the story, and you were on a fancy boat fighting robots, I guess? As for over here, we've been playing 24 Killers. I can try and explain this to you, but honestly, it's wild. For all intents and purposes, this game is like a weird mashup of like, I don't know, Moon Remix RPG, Animal Crossing, that one Digimon game for the PlayStation. And it's in its core, you're on this little island, and there are a bunch of weird little dudes called Mons. You help them with their weird problems, and then you take their photo. The goal is to photograph as many as possible. The actual plot of this game is batshit. We're in a multiverse. We're a spirit crammed into a corpse. We have to eat beans every day. I don't even know where to begin. But it's one of those games that asks you, just go with it. Just vibe. So yeah, it could not be more tonally whiplashery. So yeah, and friends, I can't imagine anyone here is not already following Little Fire. If you aren't, bloody change that. But also, please do give a follow over to Crazy Mike. We got to play Arena Breakout side by side, and it was good fun. I will, however, now have to live with the most shameful death a man can suffer in a first-person shooter video game, which is taking a fucking maul katana to the neck. In a gunfight, I lost. I lost to something worse than those fucking plastic knives you get in the food court. A spirit crammed into a corpse who has to eat beans every day. So it's autobiographical. God, I haven't checked to see who's winning Clip of the Month Club yet. But remember, friends, if your clip is the best one of the month, I will buy you a video game. I will buy you a game on Steam that I genuinely think you'll enjoy. Anyway. Is it Nova? God, that's gonna be a challenge. The recoil seems off the chart to me. Like the narrative recoil or the shooty gun bang recoil? Anyway, we'll talk to the regular. Oh. Sure. By a whisper that increases the amount of whispers we get. Okay. Yeah, but you know what doesn't have fucking recoil, Mike? Fucking Maul Katana. The front runners are Nova Little Fire and me for Clip of the Month Club. Okay. Well, there's still like a whole ass week to go. And so long as it doesn't break Twitch T's and C's wherever you share those clips. Yeah, Nova's in first with 25, but then 17 and 17 for Little Fire and Simple Chaos. And hey, if you win, like I said, I will get you a video game on Steam that I genuinely think you will like. Like, I'm not just going to give you a copy of Shower with Your Dad Simulator and then laugh my way off. But I like getting to play video games sommelier, so that's me. I think all we can do now is sleep. We don't have a way to open up the crowbar door yet. I don't think, and we need to go. We need to go see the regular tomorrow. We can't get any more Mon from the underground bunker because right now the bunker's stuck until we can send stuff down. Best work yet. Best work yet. My best work since my last best work. But yeah, so I guess to Crazy Mike and everyone who's joined, WOD-O and welcome. I'm Will. I've been in video games for a million years and I'll talk your ear off. We're playing 24 Killers today because this is part of this month's game club. And the game club's basically a book club for video games. Jesus, when he fucking died. Let me slay that wicked thing. Let's rock! Which I think then gives us a tyre, and the tyre then lets us use the car. Which I know all of that makes sense. So yeah, on Friday we're going to be playing... we're going to be having like a sit-down talk about this game. Don't forget to open your gacha furniture. Oh, we actually... Decoration for my house. It's a shrimp tank! Is it a fish bowl if it's just shrimp? Only time will tell. Yeah, I see you, cheeky whisper. Is that a tyre? Oh, bring it over here! Hey, home. Can't scratch. Give him the tyre. Oh, he's trying to sell us scratch-offs. Found a tyre for my taxi. Oh, I should have it fired up by tomorrow. Take a token of my gratitude. It's my signature. How am I supposed to do this? Have you met Martin? No. Bit of a recluse these days. He sealed himself inside the temple to the south. He had a birthday recently. You can get him a birthday card filled with signatures. I'm sure it'd open the door. His best friends are me, Johnny Puzzle, Gunther, and Riley. Martin's a good man. Should be able to get acquainted with him. Okay, now we get it. I found the door earlier and I found the blank birthday card. So now we have to collect signatures. Yeah, Gunther we haven't found yet. Gunther is a guitar-playing bird. so... But right now, like, priority is trying to get this fucking box open. Which somehow I need to get a crowbar. But how do you get a crowbar out of a bloody... How do you get a crowbar out of a fishbowl? And we still don't know what to do with Meat Wad, but apparently Meat Wad's stuck in a bin. Yeah, I guess we should buy the card while we're here. And another little thing from the regular. Take the crowbar, break the fishbowl, put the crowbar back in, then take the crowbar. 400? Fuck all the way off. Jesus. My birthday and then some. See, the thing is, there's an underground bunker on this island where most of the Dittizens have been hiding. When we started playing this, we had to crank the... Oh, fuck it. We had to crank the elevator by hand. Now we have this little fish bloke, tadpole, sorry, who was working the treadmill, but now it's stuck because we need to break open the crate to send stuff down. And there's a weird thing about this that, like, this game's batshit, right? Not to be, like, reductive, but this game is loopy bananas. But because of the way it tasks us with all these little things we gotta do and trundle around and about, jeez, how much we got in the way of interest in here? 33's not bad. Because of the way it has us trundling around doing pretty menial stuff in this bizarre world, it just makes sense. Like, yeah, sure, we need to get, you know, Gunther the guitar so he can give us his signature, and that signature can then turn into... I don't fucking know. Yeah, no, Crazy Mike, thank you again for bringing everybody in. What a fucking whiplash from COD multiplayer. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. Do the fucking speed challenge. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed hearing us. We got to hear you lot having crazy times. It was very fun. It was real fun. Oh well. Anyway, let's go see what the regular has cooked up for us. That is interesting that we can combine abilities. I wonder if that's going to come into play later. Summons a ring whisper. The faster you run through it, the more whispers you collect. Oh, they're reusable. Then what about this one? Summons a bubble whisper, creates an updraft. You might as well buy one, but... Okay. So a lot of these so far aren't big story progression ones, but then what do we do? What do we do to get the fucking crowbar? The fucking Gunther? Or could it just be as simple as, like, just hours in a day, you know? And it won't let... Oh, yeah. Weight and mass. I mean, it could be as simple as we just need to wait until we get the bloody taxi. I don't know. When if you don't have a way forward, check your bed. You're right, Yeti. It was very clear about that. What's up, little shrimpy guy? Fishbowl containing a shrimp who, against all odds and adverse water conditions, made it past the larval stage into adulthood. That's him! God. We were talking about this the other day, that if video game style tranquilizers did exist, they'd be one of the greatest things. Be like, man, I'm really having trouble sleeping. Not me! The speed at which they knock people out, especially in Metal Gear Solid. When I first came upon this wreck, I was just going to scrap it. Then I found this picture in the trunk. Aww. Shabby little boy in his pot. Made a promise that day I'd fix her up. Do you want to know more about the furniture? Yes. It's finished. What? Oh, the fucking whispers! Why are these whispers massed around my mind? Get away! Shoo! Now your car's tiny. Oh no. Best work yet. I do enjoy the start of each of these levels being very, very Men in Black. Yeah, DJ Coil, that original Deus Ex Tranquilizer took so long. But it was, I don't know, weirdly satisfying. I have terrible news. Where's your car? It's over there. It's just, look a little closer. Those damn whispers change it into an RC car. Alright, let's be honest. This island is too small to be racing around a full-size car. And that thing is adorable. Adorable, yes. But it retained its mass even after being shrunk. Oh. Baby taxi. Control. Come on, baby taxi. There we go. Lieutenant! Captain. Outstanding job blowing the lid off that ooze. The slime mass that's poisoning his waters is exposed. I'm going in alone to take it down. No! Don't go in alone! You need to rest, soldier! Captain! Forgive me for disobeying an order, but I won't let you go it alone, Riley. The phone was that? Oh, nice. So each piece has a matching mon, and when you have a talk, the mon will ask to come to your house. Oh, fascinating. So, like, you do get rewarded for snazifying your abode. That's really cool. Anyway, let's go help the captain. Oh, we've got to go the other way. Of course we do. And I have this fascinating vibe of like, the more time you spend in this island, the more confused you might get, the more you engage in with the other stuff. You know? Oh, did not mean to do that. Shamrock pocketed. There we go. Okay, so now we're in the slime dimension. This makes weird, perfect sense. Lieutenant! Captain, your hat! I don't want you to see me like this. And if you touch that valve, I'll make biscuits of your face. That valve will cut off the slime's water supply, killing it. Moon gave me orders to destroy it, but the damn thing stole my hat. Captain! I'll get your hat. That's fast, home. This is the first slime I've outrun. And I hope I bought beans. Sardines pocketed. Okay. This is a speed challenge, right? Always throwing its stuff to the same place, right? There we go. Just had to be there as it landed. My hat! This is fine, Scotty, this is fine. We handle giant eyeballs all the time. Thank you, Lieutenant. Just following orders, Captain. Now let's crank this valve. Let's shut it down. Meow. Don't think the monster appreciated that. Okay. Thanks for helping me, soldier. Captain, what's our next objective? You're relieved of your duties. Moon is posting me as a guard in a secret location. Here, have my signature. Subsonic the Hedgehog. I don't think you can search that. I don't think you should search that. I heard you were getting Martin's friends together to sign a birthday card for him. is proving to be a very difficult campaign. Take care, Lieutenant. Pyow! There goes the best damn cat captain of all time. Let's go get soup about it. And some whispers. Soup first. So now how in the ruddy hell are we getting this crowbar? For a split second there, Scotty, I was like, is it time? It's not time. It's gonna happen. Not today. It's gonna happen. Gonna have faith. And who said that? George Michael, subsequently followed by Sir Frederick Durst. Okay, so we need to get 400 whispers together to buy a birthday card. We've got 3 tins of beans. We don't have any more Shabba Stars. But a couple of tins of that on top of a Blood Moon would be very powerful. So I guess that's the question. So Yeti, you've spent the most amount of time with this game, comparable to, you know, the rest of the squad. Is there something that I haven't spotted so far that you would go, Will, gotta check this out while you're playing it. You gotta. We did check on the Desert Seed, but we haven't had another rain yet. Okay, so we're now 2 bananas deep. Oh. Honestly, I think just stashing stuff now. I'd really love to lift this heavy bag of garbage, but there's probably a more suitable vessel. Okay. So apparently, Scotty, the bananas, in the event that you pass the fuck out, like, in the event that you fall asleep the bad way, the bananas will take your place as gratitude for not eating them before they were fully grown. Come on, Blood Moon! No. Ah well. Can't win them all. Riley, reporting in general. At ease, Riley. You asked to see me, Moon. I apologise for requesting a present so late in the evening. Always at the ready, General. Can always count on you, Riley. I want to discuss your successful mission and your reassignment. You and Home did very well dispatching the ooze. Your next task, even more pressing. Under the bridge connecting the beach and the temple, there's a tunnel leading to a device critical to our operation. Keep all intruders out at any cost. My life for the foam! Moon, I'm about to ask you a question I might not have the need to know to ask. Riley, ask anything. What exactly is our operation here? My sole purpose is to create an enclosure for echoes. Not to contain them, but to set them free. I don't understand. This enclosure, the captured echoes are fused. The resulting energy of this fusion translates them to a higher dimension, where they become a new universe. Expanding our chunk of the foam! Got it. I see now the gravity of my assignment. I won't disappoint you, General Moon. Who the fuck is that? Moon, is that you? I brought some of those Captain Shabbies you love. Thank you, Moon. Seems like only a few days have passed since you brought me some. Let's see. A whole pallet minus 2 tins a day, so that's... You're very busy and time is different here. If you're burnt out on those sardines, I'm sure Mo would love to whip you up a birthday cake and bring it by. No? No, thank you. The oils in the fish help with my concentration. Sorry I've been so absent, but it's paramount that I continue my studies. I understand. And hey, if you're not too busy with the Mons right this second, if we could chat about the foam, it'd make an old man happy. What would you like to know? Just what I needed. Great job, Hope. Interesting. Ghost snores. Let me tell you a story. It begins long ago on this very island. Wait, are you even awake? Please find me in the southeast. I must tell someone my story. My story. Shout out to that shrimp for not never stopping. Scotty, the thing is, I'm so, I'm up on video games. And as for, comedians and funny people and, other stuff, I haven't even got the bloody foggiest. Vern, clap light? Nah, we clap, son. Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Discarded winner pocketed. I was thinking maybe I could smash into that thing. Because it seems I can do, 6 jumps. Fucking wee! Though, just to remind you all, this thing is the size of an RC car. It has the mass of a full car. If this hits somebody, they fucking die. Watch it! Sorry. Not sorry. I was kind of hoping that we could crash into the box for the full force of a fucking car, but... Okay. But we did just find something. Permanently increase the odds of winning on scratch-offs. Yeah. Luck increase from 5 to 6. Is that good? That feels good. Oh, God. But yeah, I feel bad, oh, excuse me. You could name any number of, comedians in the ilk, and I'd be very much the, what? Who? Oh, interesting. We're still trying to get the full, like... Okay, so what's this new thing? Summons a whisper. Why a whisper charm? I mean, I might as well. Because I feel like if we can get a bunch of those on a rainy day, chug a bunch of beers, and then go into like maximum money earning mode. So Scotty, I met Jimmy Carr. Cousin of mine used to have membership to the old Groucho Club. Met him there. I mean, the thing is, like, he's a knobhead, but he's not. I don't know. It's always hard to talk about, you know, folks you don't really know. Shriveled left hand. And I don't want to speak with any kind of authority, you know. He did do the Saudi Arabia gig, which, like, I mean, what the fuck? But in the same breath, like, he took the cash for it, took a lot of cash from the Saudi fund to go perform, and just did his usual UK stand-up routine, which, how the fuck is that gonna work? But, you know, the bloke's always been a mercenary. I don't know. I have come to hear the story. Is it a long one? Long ago, my hands were severed, pinched between a boat and a dock. The wound became infected, and I died. I lost my left hand, my right hand is no longer my own. Before escorted to the afterlife, I'll be reunited with my left hand. Here it is. What is that sphere around him? Oh, could you drive me around the island? What? Okay, I guess we go get the tiny car. And it's not so much like the no-holds-barred of it. It's not like he stuck it to the man. He just didn't give a fuck. You know? He got paid by awful people to do a set. He took the money. Just did the set. I don't know. I got enough nonsense to deal with, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm starting to piece it together. Now, this looks like your first time ferrying a ghost to the afterlife. This is a map of the town. Taxi is your current location. The checkered map is your destination. I want to see the town before we make our final stop at the graveyard. If you take too long, I'll need to bail. I'll also be bound to this taxi. We count down how long you have until I'm in there. When you get the memory ring at the checkered map, I'll be able to ride with you longer. Tell you where to go next. If you run out of time, get ready. Oh shit, alright. It's time to play some crazy taxi. Are you ready? Here's a ghost. Shit, this thing fucking drifts. Feeling you'd pull that fucking stunt. I knew you'd pull that kind of horse piss today. I'm home. I remember now. What is it? I was a resident of this island long ago. One night something frightful came from the sky. Something came over the beasts of the island. We fled to our boats. While I'm tying my boat, a wave pushed it towards me, pinching off my ends between the boat and the dock. I did make it off the island, but after the infection claimed me, I came back for my hands. Reunited with my left, I may go to my rest. You'll know my right hand when you see it. It's not mine to claim anymore. Goodbye, Winnows. Thank you, home. I go to my rest now. Ooh. Take this photo of Moon, level up your ghost ability. I guess we ghosts now? Hang on a sec. God. Oh, fuck you! Guess we're eating some fucking beans. Blew me up there. Lieutenant Home! Captain? What's wrong? I failed General Moon. She asked me to guard the tunnel. Something went terribly wrong. Johnny helped me build sentient mice, but the AI went rogue. Worse, I tried to whitelist you in the guard behavior, but you are now their primary target. Fucking Johnny Puzzle. How do we disable the mice? They can be disabled from the device at the end of the tunnel. But you'll need a disguise to get past them. Okay. Banes! Bastards respawn. Alright, we'll get super bad at it. Alice Freelance will say, you get the ghost ability. You get the ability to, after exchanges message with someone, abruptly stop with no explanation. It's a specialty. Okay, but we did get Winnows. I mean, it's not the first time that we've dealt with a game where ultimately the goal is not conflict and combat, but kindness. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. So you stand on one there, then you turn into Winnows, and you go. Okay. So that's cool. The Winnow's ability is like a mirror. Thank you, Yeti. Oh, and Yeti, I would fucking love a hint for the crowbar. And not because I'm not complaining. Some more puzzles. And Quasi Watto and welcome. Wheeler Dealer, hello, hello. Doing ghost puzzles, how are you? Okay. So we can't get the crowbar yet. We've got to do a bunch of Gunter puzzles first. But no, so there are multiple games out there now where the goal is not conflict and battle and overcoming some grand boss, but, you know, concepts like friendship and mischief and whatnot. It's like something Johnny made with FL Studio. Okay, just getting us used to like one-sided doors and stuff. Okay, so we use strongman. Fuck. That's death. Oh no, wait, no, we got the last tin of magical beans. But yeah, so Wheeler Dealer, how goes it? What and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. You can eat the sardines. Oh shit, I thought we were saving them for something special. I could eat. I could sardines. Oh. No more. I'm sorry. I said your Dungeons BMG was made in FL Studio. Hey Fred, what's and welcome. Sardines. Look at that fucking face. That, my friends, is the face of Johnny Puzzle. Johnny! Home. The smell is starting to get to me. This trash has been here for decades. Why does it still stink? The garbage never heals when it's this deep. So you're really taking me from here? The recycler is worried sick. Well, here's the final challenge I've crafted for you! Oh yeah, we do need his autograph as well. Now what? Any suggestions? Smash into it, maybe? Am I missing a thing? Oh, he's just being a bastard. Alright. Three's a charm. Johnny Puzzle, you're a knob end. Fuck! Ack! Oh, Miles can take half my shit! Oh, you little turd. I'll take half your whispers for returning you safe to bed. Son of a bastard. I got killed by an animated tire. Wait, the bossman in the inventory is stirring. Return to bed, redeem the time. Fuck it. Let's see what redeem the time does. For this is the purpose I was made. When we meet again in the infinite sea. Home, put me down, you fool. So we still lose half our shit. I'm keeping the whispers! Like hell. I don't want to fight. Johnny Puzzle, you're a knobhander! Anyway, Fred, how are you doing? What-O and welcome. I will say, Fred, like, I don't know if you've considered, like, joining in the game club stuff, but this is one of those titles I'd be fascinated to see your feels on. Because, like, right now, all it is memes and jokes, right? But there's this underlying current of something else. There we go. For some reason it wasn't letting it stick on the button, so I've got to kind of like do it as a out spray. Yeah, so Fred, I hope you're doing better. I know you were a little under the weather last week. God, rule of three, just kill this fucking thing. Nobody likes you, Johnny Puzzles. Nobody likes you, Johnny Puzzles. Thank fuck. No more Shab stars. Johnny, I'm finished. Wait, you can speak? Yes. Thank you, Scotty. I didn't program this. How could a few simple rules and functions produce? You're a genius. Or a devil. Johnny. Devil. I've kept my sentience a secret until now. I can repair you. Life's a trip. Goodbye. At least tell me your name. Unknown. No. Evil Kirby. Called it. Johnny, I'm sorry. It's okay, hon. Time I repented of my puzzlery. What does repent mean? It's when you change your mind about something. Anyway, I know you're putting together this birthday card for Martin. I wish him well. We just need another blood moon or something along the ilk so we can make a crap load of whispers. Thanks for finding Johnny. Sorry, that legasp was, let me just show you this close up. I accidentally pushed some buttons on my controller, the one that Alchemist gave us. Check this out. When I push a button. Anyway, there's, I think Johnny found himself down there. I need to wash my hands of puzzles and my clothes of garbage. Home, recycler. Forgive me. Nothing to be forgiven. We're just glad to have our Johnny back. Anyway, so alleged, what-O and welcome. This is 24 Killers, the first game of the Game Club selection. We're going to be having a big old natter about it on Friday night, so today we're just playing it. How are you? Anyway, what's up? I have something imperative to the path you're on. Huh. Does that thing feel pain?
Stop
Of course
that
it does.
incessant
I could feel in its
clicking.
eyes that I could understand. And whoever that spooky anonymous ghost was, thank you for gifting that unto a legend. You can't know fear without knowing pain. Jesus, Johnny. Could buy some more beans. Okay. But I think that's all that we can do for today. You know what? I'm actually going to go sleep anyway because, you know, we nearly lost it all thanks to bananas. And fucking the mole just being like, "Oh, I'm helping myself." Bedtime. Yeah. I was saying earlier, Fred, that if the tranquilizer darts from Metal Gear Solid actually existed, those would be so good. Just be like, man, what a fucking day. Come on, yes! Blood Moon means we make money! And we get another slice of toast from our post-box dog. Alright, so first things first, let's see what we got from the gacha. Decoration for the house. Oh, some curtains. Lovely! Okay, Blood Moon good. Let's get our goodies. So the Blood Moon doubles the amount of whispers we get, and if we combine the whispers with drinking too much fucking beer, well, there, good dog. Play him. Yeah, no, Scotty, we just got the shrimp in a bowl. We got it from one of the other gacha setups. There we go. So now with all of this combined, let's see what this gets us from Speedy Cat. The goal on this particular day will be to basically try and get as much... Yeah, so that's 50. That one was 68. Some high-speed shenanigans here. A little bit of the old spend money to make money going on. Pretty sure there's another one down here. Yes! Alright, who wants an incredibly overpriced birthday card? Oh. I was wondering if you could come over for a bit, you know, shoot the ball with you. Sure, we can hang out. So this is the thing that Yeti was telling us about. She says, I love this window. Reminds me of a trailer I lived in. Wait, you own a trailer? No, I was born in a trailer park on the mainland. I begged my way into a I begged my way into a woman's fifth wheel, where I ate like a king. She grew thin and resented me eating more of her meals than she was. In my gluttonous state, I got sick behind the couch. She thought I ran off. Daddy Longlegs brought me morsels of food until she moved out and the trailer was scrapped. With you in it? Yeah. We scrapped the trailer, got dumped on this island. It's my sorry origin story. Cool. Sad as that is, loving kindness established. Okay, so we now have a better relationship with that cat and now a permanent increase. Okay. So now we just try and really take advantage of right, so that summons a whisper. Huh, but that didn't get us anything. Huh. Ghost mode needed. Interesting. I may have fucked up this bubble. Alright, we'll get it on the next one. Go on, go gold, go gold. Lovely. Making bank here. Only were it all this simple, my friends. But right now, if we make it over to the dealer, like they were selling those little rings and stuff for very, very little. Combine that with all the boosts. Ah, okay, I get it. There is a weird melancholy on some of these blood moons and things like that. So I was like joking earlier about the bar from StarCraft 2, and that's not unfair, you know. Okay. Oh, could have been better, could have been worse. Yes, the ring charm. Like, am I loopy, or are we able to basically create like a... Like using the cat zoomies, if those only cost 10 a pop, and we can turn them into a lot more. Have we reached the point now where like the whispers are a triviality? If your name is passed around enough, it becomes an amorphous mimicry. I'm an accessory to a god, a metaphor of the sea. The kings call me Oxide. Is your name Home? Yes. Hose me again? 25 cost for a 40% net profit. Charm only makes 1. So you could make a crap load of cash if you were patient. Alright. I do love part of the cleaning water. Hey, Captain Riley and I both. My name's August. For restoring my domain, I'll help you restore yours. Bring me a suitable vessel, and I'll fill it with fresh water that you can water seeds and your plants. Oh, cool. Oh, so I found some of them sardines. I mean, we now have more than enough to buy the birthday card, but we're still missing Gunter and someone else for signatures. See, here's the thing, Yeti. We've played this now for 4.5 hours, and this has been really good. I find that the loops aren't restrictive. I don't find myself, like, chomping up against the side like I do with Stardew. Did I? No, I didn't bring any more. Okay. Oh, and that is sentient garbage can you can fill with water. How much is it? Hang on. I think I've got to buy the birthday card first. I don't think I've got enough to buy the... Yeah, I don't have enough to buy the... Man, excuse you outside. Oh, no, I can get the garbage can as well. Lovely. And then... buy 2 of the gacha. Use 2 of the gacha. And then those will turn into possible bonus multipliers in the ilk. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there, but what I was trying to say is I don't find the loops to be constrictive. And there are games where I get annoyed at how much time I end up. Yeah, sure. Take another. Home. What you got in that box right there? Well, I found it little handmade figures. Whoever made them had the mind of a scary person. I made those! Oh yeah? I guess they do resemble you. They're pretty good. Almost like real toys. They are real toys! You have pissed off one of your friends, and they've rewarded you for it. Visit successful. Loving kindness established. There we go. That's a good shrimp. I just want to go get some soup. There was something else I was going to do this loop. Because I feel like with time loop games, you either need a good way that users can choose how to spend their time, or you need a small enough loop that it doesn't feel constrictive and bad. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, August has filled up the trash can, so we can now use the trash can to water the plant. Thanks, sentient garbage can. Oh! Wait, so we've got to set up the sentient garbage can, get it sprayed with water. There we go. Jobs are good. Oh, okay. Once more with feeling. I didn't realise it literally would be sentient enough to follow me around. I keep losing my train of thought so hard. Alright, hey! Make a little watered Pepsi noise. Okay. Get me pocket. Good bit. The fact that all sentient objects in this have a dog bark makes me happy. But no, it's like, I'm not finding the loops to be constrictive, they're not frustrating me as a lot of other games in similar spaces do. But like, that's the extent of my knowledge, right? Might be hydrate time. Well, we did the rush around, like, hovering of all of the goodies. Finally! The desert will be healed by morning. Come back tomorrow to see for yourself. Yes! Bless you! Bless your heart and soul, home! Excuse you, ma'am? We're getting criticised. Let this toast reflect our gratitude towards good... Oh, God, I just get it. It's a toast to a friend. Literally toast. Okay. Well, and now we have another spot. Man, if good soil has appeared. A few months back. I didn't care about this temple at all when I was sent here to guard it. There were rumours passed around from scientists to soldiers, but it was only a curiosity to me. Something's been different. I'm drawn to its gaping maw now. Well, you have our support. The springs inside are safe to drink from, and I'll bring provisions by. Moon, thank you. And of course, as soon as I get the sentient bin, now we have all the stuff we need to... Now it starts raining, so we don't have to worry about it. But, I mean, the cool thing is we now have that multiplier throughout. Sorry, let me just give the nuggies some extra hay or something. Oh. All right. All right. Got the weak sauce. Took a break. I'm capable of it. Well, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring things to a close in like 10 or 15 minutes or so. Like, I'm trying to absorb as much of this game as possible. This isn't the day to deconstruct it, right? This isn't the day to get into the weeds. Like, yeah, I want to ask you, you know, what I've missed, what you found. And Fred, no, I appreciate the intent there. You know, I was saying this earlier on today, but you know, self-care, kind of like burnout, is something you've got to have a resource for, you know. But hey, at least we have toast. And like, it's interesting that this really does want us to play through this multiple times.
I hate when people review my architecture. It's all about the constructive criticism.
Akari, that one's very good. Thank you for the bits. Gives ability to update your plant level. It's worth noting that the plant so far has been fucking useless. But who knows? That joke felt like it was building up to something. Yeah, and Yeti, that's not a bad thing. You know? Like, this is one of those games I'd be fascinated to know what constitutes like a speed run, what constitutes a playthrough. Okay, and that's a luck ticket, so we need to go get the tiny car and drive it in there. That's cute. Okay, I get that one now. This is going to turn out to be a metaphor for roller skating, isn't it? Metaphors all the way down. It's just, if this was any other game, I wouldn't try and glean anything from as much as we played, right? You need to know games as best you can. And so far, like, what we've experienced has been very much a snippet. Like, I don't mind talking about things like core loops and the ilk, but this is something that's more than just the sum of its pieces. Sorry, there's more than just the sum of its actions. You know, it's having us do these menial tasks for odd job characters in strange, quirky ways. It's almost trying to distract us from something much larger. But ultimately, it's stated its purpose very plain. The goal is to take something that's hateful. Well, I shouldn't say hateful, something that's, through its solitude, likely to become hostile and mean and angry, and give it these connections, this... Guess how many trees visited me while I was in the dirt? Fair expression. I'd say a few. 0. Do you know who's always been faithful to me? Birds. Speaking of which, I guess that's Gunter? That's Gunter. I've been trapped here for months, surviving on daddy long legs. I'd best appreciate if you left me the heck alone. Here's your guitar. You Gunter? Yeah. Pratt sent me to talk to you. He's fixing to open the cafe again. So what? Here's your guitar. And Scotty, it just seems to be the filter for the different weather days. So today's a rainy day, so everybody's got like a blue to light green hue. Blood moon gives everybody that red tinge. But Pratt's like a bother to me. Shiny, metal, baby brother. And I'm in no shape to play music. Being trapped in this house for months, eating any creepy crawly that chanced by. My beat grew so dull I couldn't yell for help, let alone sing. How did you sharpen it? I've heard of an odd creature in the forest east of Moon's ship. There's a channel that runs through the forest from the sea. It's home to a Zuko. That's rough, buddy. Zuko? Not them nasty spitting fish. Them's the ones. This one's different. It's a collector of trinkets and knickknacks. The forest entrance is blocked by brambles, but there's another path behind Moon's ship. I think it's gated up. Hey, what are you worried about? Just get the fence behind Moon's ship, give me a good whistle. I'll be right over to help. Okay. Well, let's get that open now. And oh, look. Our once shallow grave has turned into a cute little pool. That confusing JPEG of a pine tree is just fucking happy to be here. But the thing that strikes me even now about this is that it is about cycles. Like, we aren't the only Echo, we know this. And ultimately, Moon's goal is to, populate the multiverse. To turn us essentially into the building blocks of another universe. Alright. Good. Click out of 1, and safety pin on 2. Click on 3. Poof. Crash on the barrel head. Let's go, Gunter! Okay, so now we've got a new area, and I guess a door? I wasn't there a few days ago. It looks familiar. Huh. It's not bad. Her face was a broken jetpack. Get to pick 2 locks in one day. 3. Wait, Gunter, no! Click out of 4. Get away from that! Help me! You fool, you'll be sucked in! You okay, Gunter? Did anyone fall through? What are you building? This will be Home's new domicile. It's completed now, except for Home and a few others. I hope you're one of them for all our sake. It's about time I return to my house. I'll leave it up to you to find that big fish, Home. Yeah, it's Home's home. Home's home. Ah, Gunter. He's the only mon who hasn't taken to me. Blames the plight of the island on me. Well, what do you think of it, Home? I feel I could lose my grip on this corpse right now. Not one bit of apprehension, to be quite honest. Is it so bad if I go in there with my curse? Banish the thought. Okay, but really, what would happen? Well, it would result in a universe marked by greed and suffering. Suffering produces strength? Or do you want a foam full of coddled waifs, just like your mons? Ugh. Home. Okay. I was just gripped suddenly in my spirit. The strength you speak of is a hideous one, and not something the husbandman desires. The husbandman? My father. A foam shepherd. When you complete your errand for Gunter, come speak to me in my ship. Okay. God, we've opened up a lot more than we had. But there's a few basic things I'd like to talk about before we bring it to a close now. Like, a Legend Man made the comparison to like Final Fantasy VII and like pre-rendered games, especially of the PlayStation era. And what was interesting is like Final Fantasy VII it had a very specific art style for its overworld to try and evoke a much bigger place. Resident Evil obviously also used the pre-rendered goodness. And there are a bunch of games that did it. What was interesting is things like Wild Arms used the traditional style of like 16-bit RPGs, but then used the power of like new 3D tech for the combat system. Final Fantasy VII kind of did both. Chibi little characters for the overworld, and then the closest we'd had to like fully fleshed out battle systems and shit. But like, this is a modern game. It doesn't need to do it this way, right? The fact that the trees have that very obvious kind of dithering, you know, from early games trying to fake a curved surface. You know, the mismatch of textures, the pre-renderings, the everything about it. These are all very purposeful choices. Like, it almost reminds me a little bit, did any of you play Creatures? Like the Virtua Pet game, where you had to put in like a floppy disk to catch an egg. My little sister was super into it. And it had a very similar kind of like pre-rendered kind of vibe to it. I don't know. What's up, Big Zuko? Welcome to my yard sale, little one. What the foam are you? Well, I swam into this inlet as a fry. Then something strange on the island happened. Whispers started appearing, and I became too large to swim out the way I came in. How you survive in this pond? My Zuko kin. They scavenge the island in search of trinkets and food, which they offer to me. My bird friend is in trouble. I was hoping you have a knick-knack that could sharpen his beak. My trinket supply is low, but I owe something for trade of your services. It is said there is a legendary fish keeper on the island who makes the greatest fish flakes. Obtain these flakes and sprinkle them in the fish bowls you find around the island, and my kin will be drawn to the food. And I'll sell whatever trinket they obtain from the bowls. Like the crowbar, okay. Yeti is actually mad at how I did that. What do you mean? Was I not supposed to? There was a great battle in which the marine mollusks invaded. Many Zukos were lost defending me, but our sacred glade was saved. We obtained many spoils of our victory, but this was the greatest. Cuttlebone pocketed. This is perfect. As soon as I find a flake supply, I'll start sprinkling the food in fish bowls. Off you go now. Use my sweet Zukos as a bridge between here and the entrance to the forest. I skipped an entire flying puzzle east to get here. No. What they say, drink smarter, not harder. But yeah. Oh, I've definitely hit my wall though, friends. And 6 hours is by no means a short innings. So I'm just gonna like finish up the last little things, get Gunter's signature and stuff like that. But I don't know. If all you've done is watched my adventures here today, like have a ponder. If you've played through it, if you played more of it, then we'll get into that paint properly on Friday. Because there is a ridiculousness to it. Edwin pointed out that it has a very like point-and-click vibe to it, and it does remind me again of the Starship Titanic, just for It's its own bizarre world, but the world has a logic. It's like the opposite of moon logic, pun intended. That's the stuff right there. Home, and family now. And as such, I need a favour. Put my signature on the birthday card for Martin. Since we're a family now, what I talked about Moon. Home, let me tell you about how I need... Home, let me tell you all you need to know about At Slimy Creepy Crawly. This island is her personal petri dish. She turned us into freaks, sucked the island dry, and sealed me in my house to keep me quiet. No, she didn't... Hunter. It's the island. Now, what do you mean by that, exactly? And I mean you better hit the nail on the head, because I'm about through with you. This place is a gateway where whispers and other unseen things pass from their dimension into yours. What are you... I'm one of those things that spilled through. After Moon's done with her errand, it'll all stop. Heavy load for a parakeet cowboy to hear. It's time I mosey on over to Pratt's. Thank you, Home. I keep wanting to say homie. Gunsy, you're alive. Of course I'm alive, Pratt. Home told me you were opening up a calf back. Open the calf back up. Ain't gonna do you much good to open a cafe without some tunes now, is it? You mean it? Is my beak sharp and shooting true? And Moon is asking, how is Gunter doing? A lot better. He's gonna be playing music at Pratt's again. Ah, good. I did talk to him about you. And? I told him about the island, the whispers, the whole deal. He didn't say much, but... It's painful as always to be looked at with suspicion. I hope never to cast that look toward any creature in the fun. You wouldn't move. Even after I attacked you and Mole, your look was that of concern. Mole took me in, nursed me back to health. And listen, I want you to help me capture echoes for the dome. You've had this in mind the entire time, having me do the humiliating thing after another, building up to this blasphemous act. So what choice do I have? I need your help. Your curse is almost cured, and soon you'll be free. Below the bridge connecting to the beach, to the temple ruins is a computer. It's called the Homesick device. Let me tell you about Homesick. The HD uses whispers to lure echoes. And who will the hosts be? We're going to use the Mons. Prance opening up his doors again, thought I'd open up mine. My ship will be a sort of oddity museum. So, okay. You'll be able to point the HDs at locations where Mons are gathered. Currently we have your ship and Pratt's cafe. Yes. Now get some rest. Get some rest and a lot of whispers to power the device below the bridge. Just how many whispers does it take to summon an echo? 1,000, if you can believe it. Fucking seriously? Right, the device is super efficient. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry, and Vanderbeast, my manners escaping me. Thank you for filling the pint glass. But yeah, this is where I'm going to bring the stream proportion of today's adventures to a close. Just because I'm hitting my limits. And this is one of those games where I don't want to just half show you. Hopefully I've shown you enough that if any of you all want to dive into it, you know, tonight, tomorrow, get on ready for Friday. Okay, and they're happy just to be up and running. Like, I hope you all can dive into this. Friday's gonna be a good time. And I'm like, Yeah, and Aeon, like, thank you lot for keeping me going all this time so that I can keep streaming, you know? The game club's not going to be like a massive bombastic moneymaker, but I don't know, the kind of stuff they want to share with people and the kind of thing they're aiming for is something that I want to support. Oh shit, let's have some soup. Yeah. Also, one of the few groups I know that someone would have... Oh, hang on. Oh, I haven't picked up the fish food yet, so I can't hit the crowbar. Okay. Buy a couple of gadget now. Well, yeah, and also, banter about video games is a way of potentially making friends. Like, that's fucking gold. You know, we're big into unapologetically loving the games you love. A tile cleaner was installed. It just seems to have, like, cleaned away a tile. Right. Anyway, I want to go down to the new beach, and then I'm going to roll credits in just a second, but I don't know. I think I've done a pretty good job, and you know, showing off like at least the core heart of this game. The concept now of like loops and responsibility in Mons, I think it's starting to creep in because like we're a host, right? We were an echo, we were put into a corpse. When Moon's talking about putting echoes into hosts, is she talking about killing these poor little like animated Muppets and putting like alien souls in? Apologise, I don't have the rigmarole to, or the power to keep going on this, you know? Who knows? Anyway, friends, if you haven't, please, if you have a look down in like the about, you can see all the info you need for the game club. If you sign up now, you'll be in for December's game, and you won't get charged till December. I hope you consider it. I don't know what the game for December is going to be. And yeah, on Friday we're going to sit down and have a proper discussion and a proper natter about this. I'm probably going to do some deep dive because like I don't necessarily have the time between now and Friday to do many playthroughs. But what it was talking about, how if we finish this universe we unlock the lovers, and at the beginning Johnny Puzzle was like reminiscing over a photo of a lost lover. Like, I think that was way more important than we were led to believe. And if we'd gone for a universe that only gave us a mechanical bug. Hey, you know when I said I was going to bring it to a close and I started deconstructing? I'm sorry. Look, the only reason I'm still in this chair, the only reason I'm still here is that you lot chucked cash at my dumb face. To those of you who have seen fit to sponsor our corner of the internet, to the game club, fucking thank you. Alright? And I'll see you lot on Friday. To Willow Tree Necromancy, Hero by Clicking in the Dev Arts, you know, thanks for finding this corner. Whether you came over from Little Fire and Crazy Mike, whether you came on over from, you know, Game Club Nonsense. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. To the Game Club Live, Dev Arts, Zeke, Life Model Decoy, Green Boy, fucking Jackie and Legend. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating a spree, thank you. Numbers and Fearless, fucking thank you for those donations. I'm going to turn those into dinner. And to Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeast, J-Post, Shitaru, and Scarred Alaska. On top of those donations, you lot throw in bits. And bits and donations are why I am still in this chair, so thank you. To Little Fire, hey! Crazy Mike and Chilby, thank you all for bringing raids in. For every single one of you, this was Tonal Whiplash par extraordinaire. And last but by no means least, to to Nova, to Caffeine, to Moose, and Paul. Thank you for being the best odds a person could ask for. I would be tired if I tried to do this shit by myself without you all. That would have been a different story. Alright. Now, you don't have to go home. You can't stay here. Let me see if there's anybody about so we can keep that going. You know what? We've got a lot of game dev folks, so let's go game dev to game dev. If you haven't met him already, my buddy Chet is, I guess, working on some new gameplay modes. So yeah, if you don't know Chet, you know his work. He was a writer on Left 4 Dead, Portal, etc. His most recent game was the Anacrusis, which we did a whole bunch of sponsored streams for and had a whole bunch of fun playing. He seems to be working on some kind of like cracked out version of like Griffball meets Rocket League going on, which looks real fun. But yeah, Chet is someone who I've had the pleasure of knowing for years, and he is a really good person to talk to about industry stuff, so if you'd like some good conversation, like, let's head on over. Hopefully Chet's chatty this evening. But yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It's Anacrusis Rocket League. God, that's fucking cool. Alright, friends. So, tomorrow is Thanksgiving, Turkey Day over here in the US. I don't know what will be going down stream-wise, so if you're a bat, I don't know, just keep an eye on the Discord, mine and or Little Fires, and we'll see what shakes forth. We haven't made a formal plan yet, but we've got some ideas. We've got some concepts. Yeah. Honestly, I'm just happy to listen to kind of the rain as we tag on out. Anyway, if this is the end of your evening, I hope it's a fucking good one. Thanks for coming through for weird multiversal nonsense. I'm curious to see where this goes.